24 on 24 gives me life. No other way to start the day. 24 on 24 makes it right. We don't care what they say. Carve the place out for us, because no one was a vibe. Finally a show to love. Fuck it, we'll do it live. It's not lonely at the top, 'cause everyone's right here. For us there's no hard stop. Forever in your ear. 24 on 24 gives me life. No other way to start the day. 24 on 24 makes it right. We don't care what they say. Copy me, I know you will. I do it first every time. Your shit is stale, no one cares, but he's gonna shine. I'm just a baby. Your dad loves me more. I say what everyone is thinking. Typical forever heart. 24 on 24 gives me life. No other way to start the day. 24 on 24 makes it right. We don't care what they say. No more repos, mama got a bag. I do what I please and do it with ease. Number one show in all the land. Haters listen longer. Everyone say hi to Jim. Let's lock in. It's time to ride. Pack Ford over everybody. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. Now, 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 now. Love for my besties and bunnies.
Hi, good morning. Hi, thanks for joining me. This is my show. I'm your host, Jessica Machado. Despite all the best efforts from about like 15 moderate YouTube content creators, I am still here. I'm also here like in person, and I put a face on, and that's where we're at. Good morning. Let me open up the chat so I can see it, because I can't see you. Hi, good morning. Hi. All right. So welcome to 24 on 24. I'm your host, Jess Machado. This is a show we used to do when we were driving back from Karen Reed trials. I would give everybody all the inside tea on what was going on. And then I just kept doing it. And then we turned our whole show and our whole brand into 24 on 24. Good morning, Lauren. Good morning, Susie. Good morning, Caroline. Mimo and Nancy. Good morning. Good morning. This segment is not sponsored by Society, but we're not fucking with it. We're doing it every day. How can you hate on this? Look how beautiful it is. Look how charming and sweet and cute. Good morning. Shout out to Sparkly Rabbit, Marie Carvalho. All I had to do was hear that bitch say on her show that I look like shit. And I was like, never again, never again. We can we cannot look like shit on a show. Let's get up in the morning and put on a face. Good morning. So let's go over a couple of things. Thanks for joining us. We have an agenda. I haven't written it down. We have 2 phones. We have a ton of things that we have to get to today. First things first, I'm the realist. You do all of the thingies, the girly thingies that you do where you like, share, comment, do all of those things so that I can keep doing this. That would be helpful. We've got a deficit, a subscriber deficit that we need to dig ourselves out of. So we have a couple of changes. So this hair is definitely sponsored by something. It's sponsored by Rob Roy Academy. If you want hair that looks this good, go there. And they don't charge you anything near what these salons charge you, and it still looks great. I got a little bit of a trim the last time, and then I darkened up my root to make it like a little bit more like natural. And then it's still blonde. And then we're going to go get some highlights again next week. And just like, I don't know. Marie said I looked bad. Marie said I was not looking good. And that was it. Like something clicked in my brain. I was like, that's it. You know how bad it is when Marie Carvalho is looking at you and telling you you look like shit. Anyway. All right. Thank you. Good morning. Okay, so good morning. Good morning. Let's do a couple of things. So let's talk about some stuff that happened. So last week, and we're not going to give too much away. Not away, but like we're not going to talk too much about it. So last week, Georgia is a student at Bristol Aggie. She's in the environmental engineering program. Now, there's a bunch of different programs at Bristol Aggie. There's like floricultural program, which is where you become a florist. There is the group that works with equine horse stuff. Then there's the bovines, and they deal with all of the cows. Then there is machinery. And then there is Arbor, which deals with trees. Georgia is environmental engineering. And essentially what they do is they deal directly with all different kinds of animals, primarily aquatic animals. So turtles, fish, frogs, skate, seahorses, like those types of things. And either they are rehabbing them from other locations, or they're doing like breeding so that they can take these animals and send them where they need to go. Sometimes they are a stopping ground for an animal that is being rescued, and then it's making its way to its final destination, whether it's like a aquarium or wherever, right? So Georgia like does this. That's her thing. When she graduates Bristol Aggie, she's going to go to college, and she's going to go for environmental engineering and get some sort of a job, whether it's like with Mass Wildlife or with a, what do you call it? An aquarium, whatever. Anyway, they have all these animals that they take care of during the school year. And then on weekends, they need somebody to check on the animals once during the weekend. And then in the summer, every other day, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Georgia was asked if she wanted to do this on the weekends and then get ready for the summer and do the summer. And she said yes. I thought it was a little advantageous of her. I wasn't really looking forward to it because I knew that I would be driving there and back every day. And we never really got a summer from school. You know what I mean? Tuesdays and Thursdays would be the only day that we weren't getting up and driving to school. But whatever princess wants, princess gets. So she said yes. The problem is she felt like she wasn't trained properly. And she admitted that to me early on. She was trained by a student, not by a teacher. That student has since graduated. She took over, and she started to feel like very overwhelmed. And she thought that there would be some like teacher support, and there wasn't. Emails, because there aren't any teachers there with her when she's there. And I guess she had 2 things that occurred, and she got very, very frustrated with them. The first one was some fish died. The tank is plugged in, and something happened over the weekend, and it short circuited. So when she got there, the fish were dead. And she didn't know what to do and had to clean out the tanks, dispose of the fish, like did the best that she could without any real communication, I guess. And that's fine, so be it. But she was already starting to feel like a little overwhelmed. And on top of that, she has another job where she works 4 days a week at her other job. So she was starting to get like very frustrated. And then when she was at school on Friday, I believe it was Friday, because we were doing our show, she got in the car afterwards and she told me that she was going to quit. And then after that, I muted you guys. We talked about it. And she just made the case for why she felt like she wasn't the best fit for this. She was very frustrated. She didn't want to be a quitter or whatever. And I understand like where she's coming from. I understand like where she's at. And I think she feels extremely overwhelmed. The other part to that is at her regular job that she works part-time, she makes significantly more money. This is a small amount of money in comparison. And also, like for just a couple of hours a day, she felt like it wasn't worth it for her. She didn't need it. And she was trying to be nice and help and felt like the responsibility of needing, they didn't have anybody else. But I told her when she feels like she's hit her limit, she's hit her limit. I would venture to say an interaction with the teacher that she had on Friday pretty much sealed the deal. And I had to support her in her decision to do this. There's a little bit more to it, so I'm not going to share that, but I would just, whatever, dissect it however you want, losers. I think she feels lighter. I think she feels happier. I think she feels relaxed. The other thing too is I identified this very early on. You know, let me look at something. So she's normally, you guys don't see me on screen when I do this, but hold on a second. So she starts driving school today. Hold on a second. I, it's 8:30. We have to make a call. I thought we were in the clear from parenting. Stand by. Hi, I think it's 8:30. Yeah. So I'd like when you get in there, if you can have dad call me, because you know what I just found in my email? I found a receipt from them saying you were paid in full. I found a receipt that said you were. Let me talk to your dad. Hi. So I just went to check my email. It's 8:30, not 8 o'clock. So it starts at 8:30. You're at A&M, correct? Okay. So when I went into my email, I saw a receipt for a payment and it said Georgia was paid in full. But it's impossible because the money, I'm going to text you the receipt. Okay. So then you're going to handle it when they open. All right. Perfect. I'm going to text her the receipt on this phone. Okay. 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 Calm her down. She's fine. Okay. Bye. All right. Bye. All right. So this is a part of a bigger thing. It's part of a bigger thing. And I'm so sorry if this isn't the content that you signed up for. You don't have to listen. You don't have to be here. Did you know that? Hi, listen, if you don't like me, this face, this mouth, this brain, any of this shit, you don't have to be here. I was just wondering if you fucking knew that. Do you fucking know that? I'm just a baby. Your dad loves me more. I say what everyone's thinking. Typical forever whore. All right. So anyway, so Georgia was basically like, I think I'm just, this isn't cut out for me. But the other part of it was like, she was working 7 days a week. Like she was working 7 days a week. She's only 17. She just turned 17. And I felt like it was too much for her. You know what I mean? And she was overdoing it and overextending herself. And I think like, because it wasn't paying a lot of money, and yes, it was great experience, it wasn't anything that she didn't know how to do. I think she felt an obligation. She's an empath too, setting herself up for failure for the rest of her life. And I think like she just was overextended and she didn't know when to throw up the white flag. So it all came to a head on Friday. And so it was very definitive. It was like, I'm going to quit. She emailed her teacher immediately, said she was not going to be coming back. Didn't even give them an opportunity to be like, let's find someone else. Because I think we already had a conversation where it's like, if you don't show up, a teacher is going to do it. So she knew she had like a safety net there. And I think she instantly felt like relief. She felt like a little bit more relaxed. And I think now she can like just kind of enjoy her summer. She was not enjoying her summer. She was forcing herself to work all these days, and it was too much. And I am, for one, I 100% co-sign this. I think it's much better for her. And she will get over disappointing them, and people will take care of the animals, and everything is going to be fine. And she needs to enjoy her summer. And so I agree. It was just too much. So now with that being said, so then we have this, let me explain something to you about something that's going on in real life here. Let me just make sure. So did we talk about this? But so Georgia's taking driving lessons, and we sign up online, and they lock in the dollar amount for the driving lessons. So she's going all week, Monday through Friday, from 8:30 to 2:30. And when she's done, she is going to do 12 road lessons for an hour or 6 road lessons for 2 hours. She gets to pick. She wants to do the 2 hour. I say that's crazy, but she's going to do it. And then they take her to do her driving lesson. The total for this whole thing was $1,090. Fine. So a week and a half or 2 weeks before today, we get an email and we're told we're changing our prices. And when you come to pay on the day your lessons start, we'll be in our new price group, which is an additional $320. However, if you want to pay before June 30th, so pay in advance, we'll lock you into the rate that you signed up for. Now, I don't like that. I don't like it. I think it's scammy, right? I think it's scammy. And chances of me having another child sign up for lessons again, where I could authenticate whether or not this is like a reoccurring thing, beyond me, right? But whatever, investigative journalism. I wasn't really thrilled about that. Georgia had the money and we were prepared to pay it, but I didn't like that you had this thing, right? Whatever. So we forget to pay that, and it's the last day. So I tell Georgia, I'm going to call them and I'm going to pay it. So I am calling and I say, I'd like to make this payment over the phone. And she's like, okay. Now we've got like, I don't even know how much time left, an hour left. And I'm calling manually. And she goes, well, do you want to come in and pay cash? And I was like, no, I'm not going to pay cash. I'm in Somerset. You're in Fall River. I'm going to pay you over the phone. And she manually took the card number, and it got declined twice. And she said it was exceeding withdrawal limits. I said, okay, I'm going to call my bank. Call the bank. There's no limits. Now it's down to the last 5 minutes. We try again, and it gets declined. And I'm like, huh. So unless I can get to you in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to pay an extra $300. And she goes, yeah. She goes, I'll stay open for you for 15 minutes. And I'm like, I'm not going to make it there. And she goes, okay, sorry. So I'm like, awesome. So we signed up, we saved our spot. We had to go through this crazy thing about like an email that says like you are locked in for this day. And then they email you and say, if you don't pay before you go, then you have to pay an extra $300. So that's where we're at today, an extra $300, just because they claim our card wouldn't work over the phone. So that's where we're at. Now, Georgia was very worried about the payment because her card got declined the last time. She was very worried or whatever. And I said, don't worry about it. I'll pay for it. I'll give your dad my card and I'll pay, and you can just Venmo me the money. Georgia tries to Venmo me the money, and for some reason, not some reason, she never authenticated her bank account with her Venmo. Georgia's Venmo usually has existed in the space where it's money that gets Venmo to her by either me or Jeff, and then she spends that money or Venmos it to whoever. She's never actually had money from her bank account into her Venmo. So I don't think she ever did that, like one transaction authenticated, like the thing or whatever. So she goes to try to move $500 into her Venmo, and she accidentally hits like not instant, and she sees that it's going to take like three days, but starts on Monday, business days, and she lost her mind. She was so upset. She doesn't, and I'm not saying she's not smart. She really didn't understand like the digital banking world, and she got very upset. She was afraid it wasn't going to be there, that it wasn't going to be there for this morning. And she ended up getting really, really, really upset about it. And it was just, Georgia is very just so. Everything has to be just so. So anyway, she is there right now. Her dad is with her. He is going to be handling all of those things for once. I now am in a different position. We will never have to bring Georgia to work for 8 a.m. or 9 a.m. The earliest we would ever have to bring her is 11 at her other job, which means you and I get to hang out all the time now. It's just you and me here in this space. Do you see my flowers? These are from Stacy Face Travels. I woke up the other day and they were on my doorstep for me and Georgie. Good morning. I'm glad you're here. Okay. Couple things that we're going to have to go over. This is blush. Do you guys, I don't know where you get this. This is my daughter's. Let me show you how to put on blush. Apparently people don't know how to do that. This is very potent shit. Okay. You put a dot, just a tiny, tiny bit. All right. This motherfucker. Bye. Great way to teach your kid. Sir, listen, I'll teach my kids whatever I want. You're gone. Bye. See ya. I love having my left. Okay, now you touch these two together. And now you have two fingers. And then way up here, you tap. Okay? Tap. 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 Okay? Tap. And then you blend a little bit, right? And so you have just a very faint little bit of blush. Now, I know some people do not understand how to do that, and I thought I would show you to stay small. Now, if you want a little bit more blush, let's do a little bit more. But there's a dot, 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 and then we tap, 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 just like your dad, tap. Okay, now it's on both fingers, and then we tap. Okay, tap, tap. Kind of do it in a circle, kind of. Then we blend a little bit. Now, this is blush, okay? So if you don't know how to use it, let's go over a couple of things, shall we? Let's go over a couple of things. We're going to share a screen. If you live in the Pensacola area and you are looking for a private investigator, might I recommend these? Lighthouse Investigative and Process Services, Palafox PI, Pensacola Private Investigators, Gulf Coast PI, AVCO Investigators and Constables, Sunbelt Investigative Services Group, John Krause Private Investigator, Prestige Private Investigation. They've been in business for 10 years. Investigators, Pensacola. This is a cute guy. Is he single? I don't know. Jessica Walsh, is he single? Nathan's Investigations. And then we get into these guys here. They're open 24 hours a day. These guys don't fuck around. AFPI, Global and Affair Investigations. So these people don't fuck around, okay? And if you have questions about anything, such as tax documents, nonprofits, I would suggest using any one of those individuals to assist you in getting to the bottom of some fucking facts, okay? Because there is apparently a deficit with people who don't know how to do investigative journalism or investigative work at all, okay? And you know that I'm being shady, and I'm talking about Lauren Vellucci. So we're going to stop sharing this screen for a second. We're going to share another screen for you, okay? Yesterday, I was informed that Lauren was doing a show, and she was bringing up some sort of crazy fucking screenshot that Valhalla just want to make sure I still had his name written down, his real name. Where is it? Correct. I lost brain cells listening to Lauren yesterday go back and forth with me. Can we just say something? Can I say something to you right now? What you watched, if you watched Lauren yesterday with me on her show, what you watched in real time was someone lie. You watched in real time when a person who wants you to think that she is a private investigator by trade, so much so that she's been able to go on court TV, right? Someone that literally made a living off of doing that. You watched in real time a person who has clearly at some point used a skill set to do this as a career, in real time lie. She lied when I showed her emails and I asked her, do those look real to you? And she was like, I'm not sure. She lied. She lied to her audience. She lied to potential clients. She lied. She knows that those are real emails. She knows that what I was showing her on the screen was authentic and real, but she lied and said she couldn't prove it. She's not sure. You watched her lie. You've actually watched her lie multiple times, because when Turtlebot or whatever that person was that was on her show, that person is very sensible and making very... Hello. Hello. Yes. Hello. Okay, sorry. So I'm sorry. It's stuff with Georgia. Where was I? What were we talking about? Let me. What were we talking about? Oh, Lauren, she's lying to you. You could see on her face that I was showing her this stuff. You could see. And she's like, I don't know if it's her desire to be like liked or wanted or like needing to be a part of a group or something like that. Like, let me give you a little bit of advice, Lauren. That feeling of like being part of something or whatever, it's fleeting. It doesn't stand the test of time. The only thing I can recommend is being completely honest and true to yourself, your brand, and your show, and who you are, because that's the only thing that matters at the end of the day. And I think watching you in real time try to stick with the narrative that I don't think in your head or your heart you think is right is uncomfortable to watch. And listen, I get it. You picked the wrong side. It's fine. We'll take you over here. It's good. Let me pull up. I'm going to put my email up on the screen. Okay, give me 1 second. Hold on. Hold on. Hello. Hi. Yeah, they're probably checking people in. All right, we're all set. All right, so let's share a screen. I know you guys don't want to deal with it. I hear you. Me neither. Me neither. This is my email account. Bloomerang. Oops, let's delete that. Here are my emails. Hi, here's my emails. Here are hyperlinks. Here's the drop-down menu. And this shows exactly where it's from. This is this one. And then we're going to go back and we're going to click on this one. Here's the drop-down menu. Okay. And then we're going to do this next one. And here's the drop-down menu. This is my real email account. If you don't know, here's me over here in the corner. Look at my pretty face. And then here's the next one. Here's the hyperlinks. Can you imagine this fucking bitch is like telling me hyperlinks don't look the same. This doesn't look the same. Here you go. Now. Okay. Everybody seeing that? Okay. All righty. Lauren. Anything else you need? What else do you need? You want me to go? This bitch wants me to go and get a 503c something, 501c3. Okay. Unfortunately, Lauren did not take any time to figure out any of that. She heard it from that fucking Doughboy. Doughboy said it. Now she doesn't even understand what that paper is. That's a piece of paper that says I made a donation there. It's usually blank and you fill it out yourself or whatever. That would be for my taxes for next year. But that would only be if I was claiming this on my taxes. I would never even claim a donation like this. I would never write it off. That's for weirdos. I don't even do that. So I donated the money, but this isn't enough for you. This is not enough for our common sense investigator. Zero common sense, zero investigative skills. Watching Lauren lie in real time, one for the books. One for the books. at this point, right? So at this point, there's another one out there. What's the name of that person? She said some guy, his name was Hellfire, Hellcat, something or whatever. She said, oh, he posted why these screenshots are fake. Enjoy that. Take that. I want you to look at that, read that, and then go back and look at those emails I just showed you and realize that someone literally created a fake narrative with fake statements and put that out on the internet. Hellfish, sure. It's crazy that you're believing people. And Valhalla, who I was for the longest time, I was like, this is a good guy, this is a veteran, like he's got the right reason to be concerned or whatever. I'm done with that fucker too. That motherfucker put up a post and was like, well, I don't know whose document that is. Insinuation that it's from 24. These people are I'm done. I'm done with these people. I'm done with these people. Both of those people are going to get cease and desist from my attorney today. I have both of their addresses. I am an investigator, Lauren. I know exactly, first of all, just to let you know, the person who rented the space for that stupid Tennessee event that these fucking losers had was Valhalla. And his name and his address were a part of when I called and I spoke to the owner of the building, gave me the guy's fucking name just like that. So that's on them, not on me. But I thank you for your service, the owner of that business. And Lauren was pretty easy to find. You're both going to get letters from my attorney. If you ever make a statement again about me stealing from these veterans or that my documents are false or lied, I will try my chances in court. I'll just try my chances in court. We'll see if it passes the test. You know what I mean? We'll see what the judge says. I'll make you both come up here and we'll both get in front of a judge. And I'm going to say, here is Lauren saying this, and this. And by the way, I have a wonderful group of people who have been documenting everything. Now, Valhalla has now since changed his post. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It was up already, right? And then is there a tangible result of your posting and saying that I lied? There is. There's people in your comment section saying I unsubscribed from her. There's people in the comment section that are saying I'll never fucking watch her again. You are a fucking idiot. You're perpetuating this shit and your own followers are fucking cementing and fucking in real time exactly what would be a tangible result of you lying. My reputation is one thing. Tangible fucking receipts for you lying about me is completely different. And if you think I don't know about that, you think I don't understand defamation, you don't think I understand all of it, let's put on a clinic for all of you today. We're going to share another screen. Stand by. This is Mass Courts. We're going to go to Superior Court. We're going to do Bristol County, and we're going to put in Finglas. This is a defamation case. Okay. Just wait, I'm going to pop over here to see you guys all with me. I just want to make sure you're all still here. You're all here? All right, perfect. Let's take what's going. Do you see a hair in front of my face? Right. Perfect. Let's stand by. Okay. So let me show you what a defamation case looks like in Massachusetts. Stand by. Okay. So this is a case. So this is a defamation case that's here in Massachusetts. The party information is Joseph Finglas. Okay. And this just so happens to be my attorney. So this is the person here. Okay. Joe Finglas. And then this is his wife, who is also part of this lawsuit, and they are suing Holly McNamara. Some of you may remember Holly McNamara. She is the person who showed up at court with Meredith for that restraining order hearing. Also, Holly McNamara's insurance company, Hanover Insurance, that is also a defendant in this case. And so if you scroll down here, this is the original civil complaint that is filed. People want me to go over court docs. We'll go over court docs. Joe Finglas and his wife are suing Holly McNamara. These are the parties. He is an attorney in Bristol County. His wife is a resident. Holly is a resident. Count 1, defamation. Plaintiffs incorporate and reallege all paragraphs preceding and following as if fully set forth herein. Joe Finglas is a licensed attorney barred in the state of Massachusetts. Joe Finglas was one of 3 total members of the Town of Somerset Zoning Board of Appeals. Joe Finglas was the only member of the Town of Somerset Zoning Board of Appeals that is a licensed attorney in the Commonwealth of Massachusetts. He was reappointed for 3 consecutive terms by 3 different Somerset Boards of Selectmen. Finglas is a private figure, or at most limited public figure. Holly McNamara hosts a podcast called The Salt Grain. On Saturday, September 23rd, during a Facebook Live video concerning to the 3 members of the Somerset Board of Appeals, the Facebook Live video lasting 50 minutes and 40 seconds, defendant Holly McNamara on 4 separate occasions indicated that plaintiff Joe Finglas was a 2-time disbarred lawyer. At minute 5 minutes and 13 seconds, she says, quote, "You have a 2-time disbarred lawyer." Then again, she says 2-time disbarred lawyer. And then again, 2-time disbarred lawyer. And on minute 7, 2-time disbarred lawyer. This video was viewed 2,300 times, just 2,300 times. The statements authored and published by the defendant are reasonably understood to state or imply that plaintiff Joe Finglas was the disbarred attorney. The defendant's statements were false, and the defendant knew the statements were false and or acted with reckless disregard as to whether the statements were true. Each of these false statements was published by the defendant with actual malice and the knowledge of its falsity or with reckless disregard to its truth. At a minimum, the defendant acted negligently, that is, without any ordinary degree of care or in assessing and investigating the truth of the statements prior to the publication. The defendant had no applicable privilege or legal authorization to make these false and defamatory statements, or if defendant did, the defendant abused it. The defendant continued her defamatory campaign in the comment section of the live video, indicated in paragraph 7 of this complaint, by Facebook posts which were intended to hold the plaintiff Finglas up to scorn, hatred, ridicule, contempt in the minds of considerable and respectable segment of the community, evidenced by the stream of negative comments published to the Facebook live video and the defamatory comments. The defendant was aware of the impact of the defendant's behavior, as evidenced by the fact that on October 21st, the defendant posted a meme on Facebook saying, quote, "Slander reveals the greatest truth about the coward implementing it," end quote, less than a month after posting the live video, which retained the defamatory comments aimed at plaintiff Finglas. The defendant's statements damaged the plaintiff's reputation in the legal community, general public, and said plaintiff's profession, in said plaintiff's neighborhood, and with friends, relatives, and neighbors. As a direct and proximate result of the defendant's conduct, plaintiff Finglas has suffered significant general, actual, consequential, and special damages, including without limitation impairment of reputation in the standing community, personal humiliation, mental anguish and suffering, emotional distress, stress, anxiety, lost earnings, and other pecuniary loss. where the plaintiffs demand judgment against the defendant in the amount of which the court would deem fair and reasonable, together with the interest and the cost of this action. By the way, he's asking for $10 million, just so you know. The defendant removed false defamatory statements about the plaintiff form on any website or special media accounts under the control. Count 2, intentional infliction of emotional distress. I'm not going to get into that. You get where it goes. Count 3, loss of consortium. And this all deals with some very unfortunate statements that were made. So this is being authored by my attorney. And he proposed this document, this case. Let me just show you. Anyway, as you can see here, you can follow this yourself. This went in front of a judge and passed the test. So now they are 2 years into this lawsuit, and it just continues on to this day. This is going back to 2024, 2025. There have been multiple hearings. There have been opportunities for this to be stopped. Those orders is denied. Continues on, continues on, continues on, all the way on. Keep going, 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 all the way to here. Okay? This is what happens in Massachusetts. If somebody lies about you, lies, and you double down on that, and you're not responsible with that, and there is a direct, tangible result of your lies, you can be held accountable in Massachusetts court for defamation or slander. And I am telling you right now, if you, Lauren Vellucci, and you, Valhalla, would like to continue to post that I stole from veterans, that these emails are not true, then you will be getting taken to court. That is the end of it. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. I don't care. I'm not doing this anymore. I'm not. This is my attorney. This is my attorney, and this is his case. I'm a witness in this case. Do you know why I'm a witness in this case? Because I saw comments and this video, which was supposed to have been taken down. I saw it still up. I screenshotted that it was up. I submitted that to him. And now I'm a witness in this case to show that on that day, I saw that video still up. I screenshotted it and I sent it to Attorney Finglas. I'm a witness in this case. If you think that it's not a big deal, if you think that people can just go around and lie and there's no consequence, I don't know what it's like in Florida. I don't know what it's like in Tennessee. I can tell you what it's like in Massachusetts. And this is the case right here. This is exactly what it looks like. This is what happens when you go on a live stream and you post pictures and you make statements that aren't true. You get charged, you're in a superior court case for defamation. Here it is. Okay? So that's where we're at. Now, do we have any questions? This isn't me disputing. It took me too long to pay. This isn't a dispute about whether or not the amount was right, because again, people are like hung up on a dollar amount, but it's all, we've already shown the receipts. This is about people now, after all of that is said and done, doing everything that I said, I'm going to show you everything. Now you have people that are publishing documents that look falsified. You've got a woman by the name of Lauren Vellucci who is making statements on her live stream where the comment section is perpetuating that I stole and then denying that these are actual. Fuck it. I've got enough of screen records of you saying that I stole That I don't need anything else. And maybe there's 1,000 other people. I don't have time to take everybody to court. Okay. I don't have time. I don't know if my attorney will do that for me, but for these two, he will. These two, he will. If they both want to make public statements, it's not going to stop what's going to happen today. It actually doesn't matter. It's already there. If I want to fucking take you to court, I'll fucking take you to court. I'll drag you up here and we'll try it and we'll see if it passes the test. Let's see if a fucking judge is going to say, yes, I think there's enough. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. There's more in my situation than that guy has in his. She did one fucking Facebook Live and talked about him 5 times in one fucking video that was shown to 3,000 people. This is far more here for Lauren in particular. Anyway. And by the way, just for fun facts, it's not going to cost me shit to do it. It's going to cost you money to defend yourself. It's going to cost you money to fly up here. It's going to cost you money to do all that. You want to fuck around? Let's find out. You want to do a whole live stream and be like, you know what? I think it took her too long to make that payment. Go right the fuck ahead. That's accurate. You want to now deny that I made these fucking payments? You want to deny it? You want to say that these are receipts from 2014 when I was literally fucking 1 year into my marriage with my husband and fucking stay-at-home mom? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind, Lauren? Are you out of your fucking mind? I know I was trying to be nice and everything. I'm fucking done. I'm done because I know for a fact that when you say things on the internet, you're influencing people. That means less times they're watching me. That means less subscriptions. That means less super chats. That means less ad revenue. You're influencing people to not watch me, and I am not going to allow it anymore. I don't know if you people have real jobs. This is my job, and I got all the time in the fucking world to go and file fucking shit. I don't care. And by the way, just so you know, Holly McNamara doesn't have any assets. He's suing her insurance company, which oversees her father's estate, to which Holly McNamara is listed as a beneficiary. That's how fucking petty that motherfucker is. He's fucking suing her fucking insurance company to get money from the insurance policy that covers the estate of her father. He knows she doesn't have fucking shit. Lauren, I know you have nothing. I know your house. I know what you have nothing. I get it. Valhalla, I don't know what you have, but I'll tell you what, I'll sue your insurance. I don't fucking care. I don't care. I may be a bitch. I may be a cunt. I may run my mouth on here and say all I want to say about people, but I'm not going to lie, Lauren. I'm not going to say that you stole money from veterans. I'm not going to do that. Now, there's a couple people I could make some statements about money that would be accurate, and I could just sit back here and let the cards fall where they may, but we won't do that today. Chat okay? The situation with Lauren took a turn. When I showed her those things yesterday, watching her lie, one of the besties sent me this book. It says, "Hello, I'm unbothered." Sending love and hugs from bestie Megan. There's days, and it goes all the way up to day 60, I think. Let's just do one. Let's do a day. Want to do, somebody pick a number from 1 to 60. First number I see, we'll just pick it, and then we've got to write in it. 28. Spicy Missy was the first one. 28. That's page day 38. 35. Day 29. Day 28. Let's do this together. Vibe check. Circle your answer and then connect your two circles with a line. So it has a column and it says vibe check. So the first thing is, how do you feel? Anxious, guilty, insecure, alone, angry, afraid, unsure, lost, jealous, unfocused, and impatient. I don't feel any of those things. I'm not anxious, not guilty. I'm not insecure. Insecure. Today of all days, insecure. Weird. Weird. Alone? No. Angries? No. Afraid? No. Unsure? No. Lost? No. Jealous? Never. Unfocused? No. Impatient? No. Okay. How do I want to feel? Let's go to this column. So you're supposed to circle that one, and then you're supposed to circle how you want to feel and then connect them. How do I want to feel? Do you feel peaceful? Yes. Do you feel appreciated? I do. My chat is awesome. Confident today? Yes, confident. Energized, obviously, courtesy of society. Grateful, very much so. Present. Yes, I am present. Worthy. Yes, I finally feel worthy of being here. Strong. Obviously. Capable. 100%. Optimistic. I am optimistic. Motivated. I don't need this book. I don't need it. It's not working. I get it. I was down really bad. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. What's on my mind? Don't overthink it. Literally just write whatever is on your mind right now. God, I am so back. I needed a month to be a baby. I'm just a baby and cry, but I am so over it. I feel 10 out of 10, and I am so strong. How unbothered am I today? Unbothered, adjective, a mix of peaceful acceptance and eagerness to roll with the punches of life. How unbothered am I today? And it has 1 through 10. 10. 10. I'm 10. Next page. Where is my head right now? Circle your answer and then answer the respective question. Are you in the past? Are you in the present? Or are you in the future? So if you're in the past, what opened my eyes? If I'm in the past, Lauren is stupid. In the present, what am I grateful for? My fans and followers. I'll put even the haters. Hate watching counts as a view. You know that, right? Future, what do I deserve? Cations. Cations. Right now, am I chasing or attracting? Check all that apply. I don't feel in control. I feel desperate or lost. I feel jealous of others. I feel unworthy. I'm impatient. There's a lot missing from my life. I'm not ready. I feel out of my league. I feel guilty for not doing more. Yes, I feel guilty for not doing more. I'm worried about my life's what ifs. I'm always worried. I'm worried about the future. Always. I'm living my truth and my passion. Yes. Everything that happens is an opportunity. Yes. I'm being kind to myself. I hadn't been. We're getting there. We're going to put a half check. I'm putting myself first. Absolutely never. 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 Zero. I'm grateful for many things. Very much so. I'm being honest with myself and others. Check. I believe I am worthy of more. We got to work on that. We got to work on that. We're coming out of the dark. Who wrote that song? Someone do the. I don't even need to. I can do it myself. Coming out of the dark. Is that Aretha Franklin? Who sings that? Anita Baker? Gloria Stefan. That's right. That's right. I finally see the light now, and it's shining on me, coming out of the dark. I'm working on it. I'm working on believing I am worthy of more. I believe I am capable of change. I know I should check that I should be capable of change. I can't do it. I'm not. I just want to stay myself, as bad as it is. I am peaceful about where I am at in life. Absolutely not. We are we are not peaceful. I'm optimistic everything will work out. That is correct. My best days are ahead of me. No, we are currently in them. One big thing I want to manifest. I want to have a meet and greet double in size from my last one and replace Kane with Pat Ford. I'm kidding. I don't mean that. Kane is redeeming himself. He's dug himself out of the fucking grave. I do want to do another meet and greet though. Okay, next. What do you love about life right now? List as many things as you can. How did these things and circumstances come about to be in your life? Did you create them? Did you earn them? Are they random? Is this the last page? Not yet. All right. What do you love about your life right now? List as many things as you can. How did these things? Okay. So first we list them and then we determine how we got them. Okay. What do I love about my life right now? Okay. I love my job. I love my hair. I love that all my kids are living full lives. I love that Jeff and I are enjoying life with kids not being around as much. I love that it's summer. I love my hair. I love seeing Funeral Lady accomplish her goals. I love all the new YouTube creators and channels starting out. I love being in the third dimension. I love my songs I wrote. I love that I got through such a hard time. I love the lobster roll from the place I went on Saturday. Okay. How did these things and circumstances come about to be in your life? I did it myself. Did you create them? Did you earn them? Yes, correct. Last thing, some of your life's best days haven't happened yet. No matter how boring or routine you think your life is, know this. You have not felt it all, You have not seen it all. You have not experienced it all. There are more places for you to see and more people for you to meet. That was day 28 of this book. Hello, I'm Unbothered. This is from Megan. I just wanted to share it. Thank you very much, Megan. If you haven't seen, Funeral Lady hosted an event this past weekend. Is she in the chat? Coming out of the dark, I finally see the light now, and it's shining on me. Coming out of the dark. I don't see her, but Amy did an event, and some of the besties and bunnies were there. Yes, she had on a crop top, this bitch. She looked fantastic, and it was a packed house, and I was really proud of her. She had a medium there. I was really, really happy for her. I was going to go, but I honestly, because I had been down bad, I just didn't want to be distracting to her. I will go to the next one. Thank you. Okay. I also have another unboxing that someone sent me, and it has been downstairs because I was in the depression. So let's open it up. Letter to Jess. Just a couple words. Hi, Jess. I'm so glad I finally got to get these to you. I made these 2 canvas bags. Inside the box, you'll find a keychain I crafted. I love these because you can easily clip them onto your belt loop or pocketbook. I've included an American flag charm, a star, and a guitar that symbolizes Jeff on the keychain. Also in the box is a guardian angel I made for you to hang on your rearview mirror. You will always have an angel watching over you. The vintage Uncle Sam collectible rubber duck is 25 years old, and America is 250. I know you've been going through a really tough time. As an empath, I tend to take on people's pain, and I wanted to do something to also make you laugh. I ordered this toilet paper and thought that it would be a hilarious around election time. If you have company, they can wipe their asses with Nancy Pelosi's face. I know you like lobsters, collectibles, anything political and spiritual, so I wanted you to personally include all of the above. I sent you a text on the 16th that said your laughing is your logo, your personality is your business card, and your ability to entertain an audience is your trademark. You can change those words around if you like, but they all apply to you. You are so gifted at your craft. You're super smart, your investigative skills are amazing, and your ability to connect with your audience is mind-blowing. When you tell a story, you capture everyone's attention like no other. I made you these things prior to my dad's passing in April. It's cathartic for me. I was happy to introduce myself to you on the first day of Kelsey's trial. I wish I could have stayed the rest of the week, but I had my son's custody court date the next day. I was caring for my dad. I remember this. When you told Jeff's story, that helped me so much. I remember texting you after court while you were at Kelsey's. I was also the one who told you to use the nail file during the decoupage show. That was the game. That was a game changer. That was a game changer. I didn't realize that was you. That was a game changer. That's so funny. I lost my spot. And I won the I won the puppet show during your giveaway show. I've been a member since the very beginning. I think I might have even been the first member after you were monetized. I connected with you as a person, a wife, and a mom. You mother exactly how I did. I am also madly in love with my hubby after 46 years together. September will be our 40th wedding anniversary. He's fucking amazing. He would never speak about any woman the way guys are talking about you. I think it's despicable, and it stems from jealousy, in my opinion. I had sent you a message on Facebook Messenger after your first show, and I was hooked. I never reached out directly to a creator. My name is blank blank, but I go by Coco on YouTube. Is she here in the chat? My number is blah, blah, blah. I don't go on Facebook often, but you can see me on there. I don't use X because I don't like the negativity. I have the same friends from 35 to 56 years. Trust is everything to me. I hope you enjoy these items. P.S. The t-shirt is for Jack. I know he likes older t-shirts, and this is a great band. I've had numerous reconstructive surgeries on my right hand, and I have MS, so I had to send myself an email so you would be able to read it. Hang in there, Jess. Keep doing you, and you will continue to win. I also promised to Venmo Casey monthly, and I will keep that promise to you and to her. My motto I live by is there is no better feeling in the world than knowing you made a difference in someone's life. Nothing feeds my soul more than helping people. Coco. I know exactly when to use this. Exactly. Oh, this is for Jack? Very nice. Where are the bags? Lobbies. I love lobbies. Oh, this is so cute. Does it have her thing in it? Does she make these? Oh, it says made by Coco Designs. Wait. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Getting out of this is reminding me of the unboxing days. Sir. Coming out of the make room. Ooh. It's Noodle's birthday today. Oh, this says believe on it and it's a stone, but I feel like it's so smooth. What's this? Oh, this is charms. Charming. Do not ignore why I took this stone and I'm just putting it on my face. It's so smooth and it's so cool. Ignore me. Look the other way. There's nothing to see. Oh, little charms. Keep that stone near me. Guitar and a star and a flag. And I can add these two. Oh, and this is for my rear view with the angels. Thank you, Coco. Has anybody seen Coco? Is she in the chat? Just this stone. It's just a flat stone, but it just, I don't know why it belongs on my face. Oh, it feels so good. All right. Are we ready to get some business done? That was business too, but thank you. Is everybody good? How's the chat? How is everybody? All right, we're going to do a segment. We're going to take calls at some point, but we're going to do a segment right now. The segment is you can name something in the chat and I will talk about it. Ask me your opinion. Do you want like somebody had suggested this, Dear Abby type thing? Let me give you my advice. Let me give you my advice on something. I am essentially, I make no mistakes in life. I am perfect. I live my life a very specific kind of way that yields optimum results every time. And so what I think is that you should call me or ask me a question. You can text it. Hotline is right there. And you can oh, what is this? Hold on. So I will be your Dear Abby. So just ask me a question or whatever. Somebody just sent me a message. Let me read this message. Is this Jess? First of all, the answer is yes, it is. You're texting me during the showtime. Please listen to the expert. I'll ask all the questions that played last night, July 12th. Okay. From the 1 hour and 40-minute mark, Lauren came on and they rewatched when you were on her show. And this is what he said. What he said was interesting. This is just says everything that they are all doing to you, in my opinion. I do have screenshots of the transcript if you'd like. He said, quote, and if you go down this weird path of having to have receipts for everything, this is what happens. This is the problem. It's when someone starts asking you, proof of something, they're never going to believe it. Don't. It's a weird world to go into. So you say, okay, here it is. Water's wet. And then they'll say, well, that's not, what am I missing? The receipt thing is an attack on society, really, because civility exists. I don't know if this is what they said. You say these things, the wrong people will hear them, and there are people out there that have nothing else better to do. Is that what they said, or is that what you're saying? I won't listen to that guy. I spoke with my attorney. Lauren and Valhalla are just going to be put on notice that you can't lie about me. If you guys want to, you can't lie about me. That's it. You can make fun of me. You can say whatever you want. You can give your opinion or whatever you want. But unfortunately, up until this point, there hasn't been in my opinions. There have been actually definitive statements. So I don't have time for that. All right, let me see if there is what really happened to Lindsey Graham? Great question. For those of you who don't know, Lindsey Graham passed away. Now, my husband, let me pull this up and see if I can. He died on July 11th, right? And I don't know what's happening. My husband gave me this theory that he was poisoned when he came back or while he was away in the Ukraine. And Jeff isn't really a conspiracy theorist, but I don't know. Where did this come from? I don't really know. So Lindsey Graham is this, he's a senator from South Carolina, and he's Republican, and he always has a lot of funny statements and things or whatever. But I don't know. It was a very, very sudden illness. So I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't have an answer to that question, but I think for now we're going to stay away from the conspiracy theories, and we're just going to say that he just had a sickness. He got sick and he died. How the fuck is Mitch McConnell still alive? I do not know. The signs were there for Mitch. Remember when he was just passed out or he was zoning out? It's crazy. It's crazy. Does anybody listen, this is my segment. Do we have any questions? He had a tear in his aorta, sick from poison. Something with his heart. They're calling it a cardiac thing. Okay. Glitchy Mitchy. Holy shit. Oh, is that Romy? Where have you been? Explain yourself. Patrick Ford had a question. Okay. Is it in the chat or are you going to do it right now? I'm happy to answer. Romy was out for a swim. Yeah, if you want conspiracy theories, head over to Jessica Walsh's channel. I mean, that's not the only thing you're going to get from there. Just let you know. But Jessica's show is a violent space. It is violent. It's in the chat. Okay, Pat Ford, let me go up and look. Hold on. It's easy to find you because you're blue. Because you're a mod. Coming out. I need advice. My son, based on genetics, is going to be shorter than 6'2". Am I not allowed to discipline or smack him if he's sub 6'2"? I know the rules on over 6'2". I just want to. If you don't know, he's referencing when the Glare admitted that he put his hands on his kid, but it's because the kid was 6'2". Well, allow me. My son is not quite 6'2". He is coming in right at like 5'11". And so I believe I have within my right to keep hands off. But if he gets a growth spurt, then yeah, I think it's all okay. Can you imagine? Can you imagine someone on the internet? Can you imagine I get dragged for like liking whole milk, and there's like a person out there that's part of that community that is just like, yeah, dude, I fucking put my hands on my son because he's 6'2". I would venture to say I could never find it like in the inside of like the fiber of this being to ever put my hands on my children. Ever. I've never. You know what? I digress. Maybe I had it in me, but once I got hit, like by my stepfather, you never want your kids to feel the way that you feel. Fun fact, TT, is my other mod in here? Jen is in here. It's always a good time to bring up my stepdad. One time I was outside in front of my house. Did I tell you the story? And my stepfather fucking I remember it clear as day. He claims that he meant to hit me on my back, but I turned because it's my fault. Fucking idiot. I turned around, and so I got punched in the stomach. Punched, closed hand, open hand. It's all semantics. And it fucking knocked the wind out of me. And I fell over, and it was like a spring day or a summer day. I was outside in the yard, and I remember losing my breath. And the only thing I could think of was that Sammy's mom, who's my mod, lived across the street. She lived on the second floor. I was worried she could see me. But at the same time, I like hoped her father could see me. Her stepdad could see me. Anyway, once you've been hit, you'll never be able to touch your child. So there's that. So Will out here acting like he's never been hit by his parents, and putting his hands on his kid or whatever. Just so you know, in case you're in a position where you think that your kids are deserving of getting hit, you can call the cops, or you can walk out the door. There's an option. There's a secret third option. You can just walk out the door. Just open the door and walk out, and you know. I've gone to work with black eyes. Love that for you, Jen's dog. You do not have to hit them. Let's work it out together. So say you have a child who is 6'2", and they have done something. Now we can run through the scenarios of what this could have been. Maybe they said something sexually inappropriate. Maybe they touched somebody, hit somebody. Maybe a younger child they touched. We don't know the scenario because it's completely whatever, blah, 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 blah. Well, let's just say, what are your options if you're in a room or a building with your child, your offspring, and you feel compelled to put your hands on them? Let's go through the scenarios. So first thing, let's ask the internet. Hold on. What are my other options before ever hitting my child? While you feel overwhelmed and the urge to hit your child arises, your most effective immediate options are to physically step away and use calming techniques. Pause, take slow, deep breaths, count to 20 to reset your nervous system. Remember, you are the adult and you control the physical environment. Parenting experts strongly advocate for positive discipline as a far more effective alternative to physical punishment. The following tools and practices can help you navigate difficult moments and build a strong, healthy relationship with your child. Immediate de-escalation techniques. Take a parent timeout. Place your child in a safe spot and then leave the room for 10 to 15 minutes to regulate your own emotions. 2, redirect the attention. When a tantrum or frustration or an event begins, completely change the environment. Introduce a new activity Offer a choice. Take a short walk together or shift their focus elsewhere. 3, call for support. If you have another caregiver, a trusted family member, or a friend nearby, do not hesitate to pass the responsibility to them and step outside. In the moment, discipline. Offer choices. Instead of constantly saying no, give your child a sense of control over minor decisions like, would you like to wear a blue shirt or a red shirt? This is more. Listen, validate their emotions. If you are struggling and you feel like you might lose control, confidential help is immediately available. Call or text 1-800-4A-CHILD. It is free, confidential, and available 24/7. There is also a parental stress line. Call 1-800-632-8188 to speak with a trained volunteer counselor who can provide immediate support for an overwhelmed parent. What is the 7-7 rule for parenting? It's a framework that helps you stay connected with your child by dedicating 3 specific 7-minute blocks of uninterrupted one-on-one attention daily. Anyway, basically what I wanted to let you know, Will, is you have options. Options. All right. Hold on a second. Wait. All right. Hi. What's this name? Who's this name? All right. Laura E. Martin. Okay, Laura, let's go. Now, Laura, just so you know, and for any of you other fucking weirdos that are trolleys and you want to be in here, it's Monday. Okay. Go back to someone in my chat will tell you what day it was. What chat was it? What day was it, besties? On that day, we shared all of the numbers that got us down to the 447. Okay. So I showed refunds. I showed my fees. I showed all of the things. Okay. So now Lauren or Laura or whoever you are, we're over it now, right? Like we've already done all of that. So I have to block you because you're being a weirdo. Go start another account. Okay. Okay. Got a question. Dear Jess, my 32-year-old daughter, whom I was very close to, has developed a debilitating case of Trump derangement syndrome. She has stopped talking to me, won't respond to text or email. She probably has me blocked. She lives in Florida with her boyfriend that is a total lib from all accounts. I tried to stay away from political topics when we would talk, but last year around this time, she told me we can't have a relationship. Today is my birthday. She always made a big deal of it, but I know I won't hear from her today. It breaks my heart. I stopped reaching out to her a few months ago because she never responds anyway, and as I said, she probably has me blocked. My reaching out probably just emboldened her if she even saw it. Any thoughts on where to go from here? I can't even begin to fix this if she won't talk to me. I would like to think if I was ever in that situation, I would completely disengage from the politics. So there's something about politics that I learned aside from local elections, which are usually not even partisan, right? I don't know how much a regular person like you or me can impact the greater vision of politics. Think about how much I'm involved in politics, whether it's on a local level, my Republican town committee or whatever. Even that, in the grand scheme of like national politics, we impact zero, nothing. So while it feels like it's a big part of our life and it's a big part of who we are, it's not. And you have no control over what's going on in this world. Trump will not be president next time around, right? Somebody else will be president. Maybe it'll be a Republican, but if not, it's going to be a Democrat. The pendulum is going to swing back and forth forever. And honestly, there is absolutely no reason for you to die on the hill when it comes to politics. What you could do, if it were me and I was in that situation, I would make a point to completely disengage from anything political. I would no longer share things on social media. I would not be involved in politics. I would completely step away and walk from it completely. And then I would start a a history of doing something else and something different and completely getting away from it. And then I would write letters, physical letters, and send them, but I wouldn't be suffocating with it. I would just say, there's nothing in this world that's more important than you. I don't know. Unfortunately, on as far as like the Trump side of things, the far right, there's the far left too, and both of those are just so volatile. And I think somewhere in the middle is the place where most people are. I'm sad for you, and I think it's unfortunate. However, it's maybe temporary, right? So I just would ask you to just think about how important politics are you overall, like how important politics really is to your everyday life. Getting involved in liking Trump things or being a Trump fan or a supporter, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. It's not worth it. That's my advice. Trump is a flawed human being. I mean, Trump over Kamala Harris, Trump over Biden, Trump over anybody to kind of like try to change the temperature in this country, but it went all the way to the other side because of like these far right extremists. And again, it's going to go back to the other side eventually. So in my opinion, there is nothing political that should make a difference in your life. You are not going to change anything. It's not even worth getting involved. Kids over politics, in my opinion. With that being said, happy birthday. And everybody please say happy birthday to her. Somebody is suggesting just keep trying and don't give up. I agree. Okay. One of my 24 on 24s. This one may not be appropriate for younger audiences under community guidelines. We placed an age restriction. Review it. What part of this has been bad? Did I say anything? What's the part? Nudity and sexual content policy at 56 minutes and 30 seconds. 56 minutes in. What did I do? Somebody find it and tell. Hold on. I got another phone. We don't have. What did I do? 56 minutes in? Stand by. We didn't even mention Pizza Allen. Hold on. Let's find out what it is. At the 56-minute mark, let's see what it is. How's the chat? Here we go. 56 minutes. You want to do a whole live stream and be like, you know what? I think it took her too long to make that payment. Go right the fuck ahead. That's accurate. You want to now deny that I made these fucking payments? You want to deny it? You want to say that these are receipts from 2014 when I was literally fucking 1 year into my marriage with my husband and fucking stay-at-home mom? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind, Lauren? Are you out of your fucking mind? I know I was trying to be nice and everything. I'm fucking done. I'm done because I know for a fact that when you say things on the internet, you're influencing people. That means less times they're watching me. That means less subscriptions. That means less super chats. That means less ad revenue. You're influencing people to not watch me, and I am not going to allow it anymore. I don't know if you people have real jobs. This is my job, and I got all the time in the fucking world to go and file fucking shit. I don't care. And by the way, just so you know, Holly McNamara doesn't have any assets. He's suing her insurance company, which oversees her. What part about this is to which Holly McNamara is listed as a beneficiary? That's how fucking petty that motherfucker is. He's fucking suing her fucking insurance company to get money from the insurance policy that covers the estate of her father. He knows she doesn't have. I'm just trying to find the. It's going to cost you money to do all that. You want to fuck around? Let's find out. 56:30. Here it comes
You
right
want to
now.
do a whole live stream and be like, you know what? I think it took her too long to make that payment. Go right the fuck ahead. That's accurate. You want to now deny that I made these fucking payments? You want to deny it? You want to say that these are receipts from 2014 when I was literally fucking
There's nothing
1 year
sexual
into my marriage
here.
with my husband and fucking stay-at-home mom? Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you out of your fucking mind, Lauren? Internet, keep up insurance payments. I'm gonna lie.
I don't see where it's nudity or sexual. I go like this. I go like this. Oh, is it when I went like this? Rude.
Okay.
Rude. Rude. Ah. All right. So 2 things. 1, I have to go to the bathroom. Can we play this? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I have to. Oh no. I have to pee. Share screen. This.
I know we are so far away, we can't hold each other now. But soon we will be together. I'll find you in the crowd. An ocean apart we are, but not for long, I know. Text me what you're wearing until the Wilbur show. Under the table, I will touch you, finger bang you all stream long. Above the desk, I'm dope boy, but your daddy down below. I'm gonna finger bang you after the Wilbur. You are my secret girlfriend. Keep it locked inside. But when I come to the United States, this dough is gonna rise. Sure, we text all day and night, but I'm coming to see the show. I have so many fans to spank, this flashlight's gonna glow. Under the table, I will touch you, finger bang you all stream long. Above the desk, I'm dope boy, but your daddy down below. I'm gonna finger bang you after the Wilbur. I am a small man with small hands and small eyes, and I sleep all alone. Send me all your money and gifts, or else I will ignore you forever. I will do my newest stream right in my hotel room. But no one will ever know I'm knuckles deep in your plum.
Fuck you, Jessica Walsh. Honestly.
Keep your sunglasses on, super chat me all your thoughts. In my country, I'm a loser, but here I am a god. I'm gonna touch you, finger bang you all stream long. Above the desk I'm no boy, but your daddy down below. Under the table I will touch you, finger bang you all stream long. Above the desk I'm no boy, but your daddy down below. I'm gonna finger bang you after the Wilbur.
Fun fact.
If that day ever comes.
That was a dig at Aiden. In case anybody didn't figure that out. What? What? So what? He's been mean to me. What do you want? It's not nice. It was meaning like he's not going to get it. There isn't going to be another Wilbur because he can't do it. What? What? Meowie meow meow meowie meowie meow meowie. Ooh. This is how you wear blue glasses. All right. Hold on a second. Stay focused. Lock in. You have to stay. You can do it. George is a little stressed out. Okay. I can't see anything with this. All right. Let's try to get to, let's see if is there any business that we need to get to? This is kind of a weird show. It's our first Monday. We're back. I need to handle some business. Just so you know, I know people are tired of hearing of the shit, but like we do have things that we have to talk about. We do have stuff that needs to get addressed. It's not my fault. Oh. Wait. Everything's fine. This will need to be addressed. This will need to be addressed in the future. We have some major changes that are going to need to take place. I know we haven't done this. The last time we did it, this was Aiden's Horizon social chart. I don't care about him. I care about me. We have a problem. Some of these things are going to have to be discussed. Now, is it too early in the morning to do this? Yes. Yes, it is. Do I have the mental capacity to start doing this right now? The answer is no. What's the solution? Obviously, Bunny After Dark this Wednesday. Obviously. Abby. What? What, we're not going to come back and do Bunny After Dark this week? You want it. They want it. Just some basics. This is my Horizon social chart. Get it fucking right. Second, some people gotta go. Fucking Jimmy. Bye. Nurse Kim, higher. Aiden, down below. Will, down below. Scott, you're fine. Chili's, down below. Tim Bradle, down below. And I'm not going to tell you why. Melanie Little, up. Beltero, up. Kelsey and Aiden, down below. Lindsay, up. Cheech, up. Erica Walsh, down. Baker, down. Nathan Reed stays the same. Karen, Ray from Dallas, down. Tom CPU, fine. Emily, fine. Flip, fine. Essie, bitch has been texting me nonstop. Me, highest. Me. Danny, trash. Dina, I don't know. Aiden. JFK, you go to the line. Young Black Economist, above the line. Brian LTL, above the line. Kate Peter, trash. Mike, trash. Nan, Howie Carr, still down the bottom. Koala, over here. J Brill, above the line. Meowser. Funeral lady. Linda. Toy. It's just leaning on me. Me. I'm the top of my Horizon social chart. Explain your changes. I think it's obvious. just gonna let it hang out. Pat Ford's in there. I think Pat Ford's over there. We have another pile of magnets. No Coach K Swizzle magnet. I'm disgusted right now. We're gonna need new magnets. Unfortunately, the lady who made the magnets, she got taken to the dark side. She's on the other side of things. I don't know how or why. I love her. She was amazing. I don't know what happened. We may have to just do an old school handwritten chart. I guess, right? Why Bradle and Kelsey? None of your business. None of your business. Everything. I'm a vault. Things. Everybody says, "Oh, just it's no." I keep the things. I keep the things quiet. Not Kelsey per se. It was Aiden and Kelsey together. That's the one I was moving. Relax. Hold on. Why? Did something happen to Arkansas Bestie? Did she get timed out of the chat? What did she do? Nothing. Did something happen with Arkansas Bestie in the chat? Nothing. What's wrong? For the bestie with the daughter issues, you suggested she write letters and mail them. I was thinking she can get cards and write notes and write with dates, or a letter will work too. Oh, for the bestie with the daughter issues, you suggested she write letters and mail them. I was thinking she can get cards and write notes in with the dates, or letters will work too. I would put addresses on them and put the stamp on them, but I would put them in a shoebox or another keepsake box with her name on it. That way, if something were to happen, God forbid, either her daughter or someone else would find them and share them with her, and she won't ever have to think, did my mom know I love her? If she mails them, she runs the chance of her throwing them away unopened. Great point. Good point. All right. I feel like I got to read the chat because people probably, who knows what's going on, what's happening in the chat. Anyway, this was our original. Well, no, we have an original version of this. It is, God, so fat. We have an original Horizon social chart. It's framed. It's downstairs. We have it. But we probably need to redo it. I think it's time. Explaining about LTL, but I have to appreciate that LTL did what I couldn't do, which is when the shit got too hot, he just locked in and focused on something different. I'm giving credit where credit is due. So when shit got heavy, well, now that's not 100% true. He definitely, can I take a minute and just get rid of this? Okay. I have to give him a little, maybe that's not a completely accurate statement. After a small amount of time, he pivoted away from the Karen Read stuff. He knew the temperament. He knew it was weird. I think he also, it shows what he said before, which was he wasn't making his whole life about Karen Reed. He was moving on to other things. I have to give credit where credit is due. He basically just was like, I'm going to pivot and focus on something else. And I think it was like maybe the Nancy Guthrie thing, like really kind of solidified, where he was like, I'm going to still do my shows. I'm going to pivot or whatever. So did I move him above the line? Maybe I need to think about that a little bit, but like, I got to give him credit. When the heat was on and he was getting pile on, he was just like, I'm going to just continue to do what I do. And he didn't fucking cry about it like I did. Now I'm a girl, he's a guy, but I give him a little bit of credit for it. And he was able to just kind of like go and do his own things. LTL streamed a Spaces last night with Val and Kate Peter. Oh, can you imagine that I'm literally saying this about him? And now is he back into the, is he getting into it? Can you imagine if I just said this just now, and now he's coming back and he's doing, oh man. Oh no, forget it. I take it back. I take it back. Below the line. I have no idea. I'm just basically telling you how I felt about him. I was like, yeah, I got to give him credit. But maybe that's not exactly where we are right now. I don't know. He goes below again. It's fine. We have a call. You want to take a call? Let's take a call. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Well, good morning, Miss Jessica.
Hi, Boat.
Good morning, good morning. I found that LTL felt now. I don't know if anybody recall, but when he first came on the scene, I do recall that the man was snorting coke. And I'm not joking.
No, Boat, you don't know that.
Well, let me just hear me out for a minute. There was a discussion about, that Black Potter stuff, and the thing of it is, he kept putting himself on pause, and then he would come back, and you could see him, you could see it in his nose, you could see him gulping it down the back of his throat and whatnot, and anyway, I remember it very distinctly, but we don't need to talk about that.
I don't co-sign that statement, Boat, just so it's clear.
Yes, for anybody who wants to clip this, just say that this is a Boat, otherwise known as Leroy.
Yes.
This is my opinion. This is not Miss Jessica Machado's opinion.
Correct.
She is disavowing herself of that comment.
Thank you.
But it's true. But anyway,
I disagree. Cool people do coke, Boat.
Well, long time ago, I used to do that too, but I don't do that no more.
Love that for you, Boat.
Yeah, that's for.
How can I help you today?
Well, I just wanted to go back a little bit, and I want to make a very profound statement and tell you that everybody focuses up at the top of the political realm. And this is a very simple statement. You all are wasting your time, because I tell you right now, that's what they want everybody to do, to turn those wheels round and round and round. But in reality, all change begins at the bottom. It belongs in your neighborhood, in your town, in your area. That is where change is really, if people were to focus, that is where the change begins. It does not begin at the top. It begins at the very bottom. That's where it all begins.
I agree with you.
Anyway, I didn't tune in until about 10, 15 minutes ago, so I do not know what you discussed, but I was a little bit concerned about your health, because you were saying that you had some abdominal pain. And
yeah, because honestly, I haven't been eating well. I've been eating junk, and my stomach has not been good. And so it caused pain. And I have to get back to cooking dinner every night, eating better. And right when I left the doctor the next day, I went straight to the market and I bought all the food I usually eat, and no more takeout. And we're Chinese food. We're back to business.
Yes. Now, I was going to say one thing that's quite peculiar, but an interesting way about you is the way that the K comes on the end of words.
What do you want from me? I don't do it deliberately. It's like, do you know me when I was on the radio at WBSM?
You jumped at the gun. I was going to compliment you for it, so let me finish.
Please do. I'm sorry.
Okay, so I was riding around in my vehicle, and I said to myself, wouldn't it be fun if we make a chart with all the words that we could put K on the end, like park, talk, all kinds of words that we could put the K on the end.
Yes.
It would be fun.
Yes.
Yeah. It'd be like secret words. Like if we could just put a K on every word.
Well,
People would
usually if it ends with a G, we can add a K to it, technically.
Well, like everything now. Let's just, I'll try to do this for you. So let's just say every word. So every word that I'm going to say to you, I'm going to put a K on the end.
Go ahead.
Ack, like, duck, wake, you, dick, yuck, hack, took, day. It would confuse people on some of your name, but I think it would be very cute.
It's like our own pig Latin, kind of.
It is. But I just wanted to say good morning, hello to everybody. And if that harassing shot, I should go up the top of the big question mark. And there's a storm cloud coming over, so I'm going to get my fishing in before it gets too late.
Boat, wait, boat, don't, no, boat. Just comes in and just leaves. When are we ever going to find out who this is? There's going to be like a big reveal. Like, how? How? I guess so. Phone lines are open then, I guess. It's fine. Phone lines are open. Go ahead. Call if you need to call. I said what I said, when we come and we go. And the feeling I get from the back of my head, I know what I know. I said what I said. Let's take a call. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Good morning, Jess. It's Danielle. How are you?
Good morning, Danielle.
Good. So we should turn it up. I have a couple questions for you.
Okay.
Just easy, just to switch it up a little. What's your favorite color?
Green.
Mine too. Amen. What is your dream place to visit?
So I've never been before.
Yeah, wherever. What's your one dream place that you want to go?
I want to touch a California redwood. I want to
Alrighty,
see.
then.
I want to see the redwoods in person. I've always wanted to, like since I was a kid.
Well, hopefully you'll get the chance to do it. So, if you could change one thing at all, anything, what would it be?
About like myself or like change
Nope,
anything.
Anything at all, whatever you want.
I would. Oh, this has to have some depth to it. I mean, instinctively, the first thing I would think of is I would want TT to have unlimited money. I do. I would think I would like TT to have. TT deserves like unlimited money.
Okay.
TT,
I
unlimited money.
got three more.
Okay.
So what's one thing that you and Jeffsy want to do when you have no kids living at home still?
We're going on vacation in about 3 weeks. We went on vacation earlier this year, but we took TT and her husband. We haven't been alone on a vacation in like 11, 12 years. So we're going on vacation. And that's what we want to do. We want to go away alone for a week. And we
Well,
are.
that's great. I
Yeah.
hope y'all have a blast.
Thank you.
Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I see myself still living here. Almost all of my children are most likely done with school. And I am either writing or talking full-time still.
Okay. And last one. Will you be reporting on any cases for the rest of the year? And have you thought about maybe reporting on the O'Malley case?
What's the O'Malley case?
The Officer O'Malley?
I am going to cover the Lindsay Clancy case, which is the mother that killed her 3 children. I believe I will be covering Aiden's trial when that starts. So those are the 2. If I start covering trials, I would have to suspend 24 on 24 because I'd have to be in the courtroom. And I'm I'm not sure I want to do that. So for Aiden's case, I would, and the Clancy case, I might be able to do remotely. So those are in order for me to cover it, I have to be interested in it. You know what I mean? I can't just cover something I have no interest in. So I'm interested in those 2 cases. So to answer your question, it would most likely be those 2.
Okay, perfect. That's all I wanted to know.
Great
I just wanted to
questions.
ask some questions.
Thank you. I love that.
All right, y'all have a great day.
You too.
Smile because you're worth it. And get outside and enjoy some sun.
Thanks, Danielle. Have a great day.
All right, have a good day,
You
guys.
too. Great questions. Nobody asked me questions. I love questions. We had a couple calls while we had that one, so feel free to call back. If you'd like. Mindy P5913 thinks she's blocked in the chat. It's possible. I was going crazy blocking people one day, and I might have just done it with my fat fingers. So these are a product of milk, whole milk. So I apologize. After this, before I'm done, I will be able to. Yeah, I know they're making me age verify. Somebody reported something. I don't even know why or how or whatever, but I will. There's nothing I can do yet. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Hey, Jess, this is Steph, Steffi K.
Hi, Steph.
Hello.
Good morning.
So, I'm not prepared to speak. I would have liked to have been prepared, but here it goes. I selfishly am going to admit that I was one of the people who were in your class, and I got my feelings hurt.
Oh, go ahead.
Because I didn't get to show you my video or the intro.
Yes,
And I don't know if the class ever had the last class.
we didn't.
I wasn't on the email chain for a while because I was that late add-on.
Yes.
But anyway, it felt like clicky in the room and a little. I don't know how to explain it, but I felt kind of isolated.
Okay.
And I'm also an empath with ADHD and a whole bunch of other things. So I'm like, well, I might just be taking this a little too personally. And then, of course, thinking that everything I ever tell you or text you, I try never really to bother you too much because you do have 1,000 people texting you. But the whole not replying thing, that always kind of, and I am the worst at replying to people, so I should never throw stones.
Yep.
But you know how I think that people think that you are supposed to be our best friend because it is a 1-to-1 ratio for us versus you 1
Right.
to 4,500 people.
That's a good
So
thing.
it's-
I know, like, I feel that way, but that's a really interesting way to say, not interesting. It's actually like a very clear way, 1-to-1 ratio. And then it's not really a 1-to-1 the other way. So that's an interesting
Yeah.
thing to say. Go ahead. Keep going.
And I have to remind myself of that because it is an unrequired, I can't ever pronounce that word, friendship. And like the besties who send you gifts and stuff, I think they got their feelings hurt at times when you didn't do the unboxing in
Right.
front because it's their money and,
Yeah.
you know, all of that. I think if I had to give advice on how people who, you know, I don't agree with everything that you say. I've told you that probably every time I've ever texted you.
Yeah.
I support you because I think that I love your show, and I was listening to Rebecca Lavoie. Nell, is that her name? I've
Yes.
been listening to Rebecca for years and years on her other thing, and she's been real. I've really been, and she's saying with Jolene, very disappointed in their
Oh,
way they treated you. I mean, I've held them at a very high to now very low opinion because they ganged up on you. But it was interesting that Rebecca, as you know, because you responded to, she listens to your show because she finds it interesting. And it's the exact same reason we all listen to it,
right.
because we can relate to so much about who you are in our own lives. I am single without children, and I still relate to you.
Right.
Because there's so many things, and you are I work at home, and so I'm not doing the drive, but I
Right.
listen to you every morning as if I am.
Right.
But I think that people have a tendency to feel that you have, I'm trying to figure out the right words to say this.
Let them down.
Well, I think it's unfair for anyone to feel down by someone who is a YouTube host. I don't think that's fair, because I think I have tried to do a show and I just went, I don't have the capacity emotionally, mentally, physically to do all of it, because
Right.
you get on there for yourself
Right.
and then everyone expects you to be everything to everyone all of the time.
Right.
And that is what's happened to you. And I think every time someone, I'm a very emotional person, and so I would have cried 1,000 times with Aiden's phone call.
Right.
I would not have apologized for it,
Right.
because I think people who think that you have been manipulating him by the crying has never had a situation where it is something very personal to you in a
Right.
way that is to the soul of who you are, and then someone brings that out on a show of thousands of people watching, and probably hundreds of thousands by the end of it, and uses that to gaslight you.
Yeah.
And then you are emotional.
Yeah.
Because it is so personal. And then everyone who isn't for you, and I hate to use that term,
That's okay.
then makes it sound as if you were manipulating him, which is ridiculous.
Right.
Because you could see it on your face. You
Right.
held back on that call for reasons I will never understand.
Mm.
You support Aiden even now for reasons I will never understand.
Well, I think that's
Because-
evolving too. I'm going to let you finish and then I'll give some points, but that there's an evolution going on with the support. But go ahead.
Well, and I think that much like you won't say why Lindsay, or the whole Aiden's attorney, I can't remember his name.
Cradle. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need to know the reasons why.
Yeah.
But there are times where, like the Aiden thing, where he just, you could tell he had no prepared. I am sure Will and Doughboy were pinging him because you could see that he was reading something while he was taking you down.
Yeah.
It was a very unfair fight, and I applauded you for holding your own, but holding back. But
Yeah.
then I was like, gosh, I wish you would have just reamed him. But then you're as low as he is. I think, and Jolene, listen, I'll be the first to say I've watched her for so many years, and her making fun of things at times was funny.
Yeah.
What she's doing with you is cruel. And there's a huge difference.
Let me ask you a question, because I did not know who she was prior to this, and you're saying you've watched her for years. Is what
Years.
she's doing to me different than anything she's ever done?
So she has evolved, and not in a good way.
Okay.
She used to do a lot of just Big Brother for the most part, and
Yep.
some about the Bravo stuff.
Yep.
Recently, she has, just even this year, might have started last year at some point, but there was a last Crime Con a year ago.
Yes.
She found out that there was this drama going on with this whole thing, and I'm horrible about names, but the
Lori
couple-
Vallow.
Yeah. That whole thing, she deep dived. She didn't know anything about that community.
Yeah.
Nothing. She got in friends with all of the people who are against Lori and did the exact same thing
Yes.
she's doing to you. I mean,
Yes.
took her down.
I've
once.
spoken with people connected to Lori. I don't know if Lori is the last name, but Vallow. I'm not sure. For some reason, I'm thinking that's somebody that was charged with
Lori
murder.
Vallow.
But
Yeah, it
that
was.
lady with the eyebrows, that lady Lori.
Yes.
Lauren. Oh, it's Lauren Mathis. I've
Yes.
spoken with someone connected to Lauren directly. And so they gave me a little bit of information, but I see what you're saying. So it's a new thing. Somebody had just mentioned to me that she's, Jolene's going back to Big Brother. Wait, that's her thing. And they expressed concern, as a longtime follower and listener of Jolene's as well, that she is going to either abandon the Big Brother thing or do it less because she's just not getting the views that she gets when she does what she's doing here with me.
I have no doubt that that is what she's doing, because over the past year, she has become this. And to hear like Lauren and somebody else say like she's her mom and
Oh, like mother. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I hear
all
where you, I don't want to interrupt, but I'm just going to say this when it comes to Jolene. Like Jolene, if Jolene needs me to do a show so that she can get content out of it, that is a big dick energy I thoroughly enjoy. So if this show today becomes her content tomorrow, and in the absence of this show, she doesn't have it, I hope people understand like what that does in my brain. You know what I mean? Now in the beginning, it stung, right? Because I was like,
Yeah.
how is there a woman who doesn't know me, is just kind of jumping in at like the height of like this weird, like inside frenzy of like what's going on over here, turn around and pivot this and like make fun of and not really know me. And what I've learned in the past month is honestly, the expectation of people like getting to know me as a person doesn't exist out in the internet, right? If this woman wants to extract from my shows these things and make fun of my coffee order or however I talk or my dialect or how I, whatever, it's unfortunate. However, when the dust is settled, what remains is the fact that Jolene makes content off of my content. And that makes me feel powerful today. I wouldn't say it made me feel powerful 3 weeks ago, but it makes me feel powerful today.
Yeah, and I pinged at some point or put a thing in her chat saying I was trying to defend you. And just kind of say, I don't always agree with you, but what's happening between, and whatever I said,
Yep.
she's a beta girl, I've never even seen you.
Yeah.
And I was like, listen, I'm not a chat person. I don't necessarily go on people's chat,
Yeah.
but that doesn't mean I haven't been watching you for a decade.
Yeah.
And two quick things that
Go
I
ahead.
want you to remember is, first of all, love how everybody makes fun of your order, but if they've ever watched Megan Fox and Rebecca Lavoie, both drink whole milk in their drinks.
Okay, perfect. And what was the last thing? Was that it?
Well, I just wanted to say that I think that if people gave you a chance, and I don't know why the whole backlash of them dropping you is a plan. Like
Well, I
I
mean,
think
dropping
that-
me, unsubscribing for me is just one metric. It has not changed viewership. You know what I mean? So
true.
people are watching, whether it's out of hate, whether it's out of curiosity, whether it's out of first timers who are being exposed to it for the first time. Like, say what you want, but Megan Fox and Jolene exposed me to a bunch of people who had never heard of me before. Some of those people have stayed because this is their space now and they enjoy it. Some people stay for hate so that they know what Jolene's going to talk about. But that part of it worked for me. You know what I mean? I just have to be able to stomach and take the negative bullshit.
That was the last thing I want to say is that I have to admire your stability because I know that you've needed time as 99.999% of the human population would.
Yep.
Dealing with what you've dealt with. I personally am extremely against the bullying, and I don't know who the idiot was who said on one of the shows that adults can't be bullied.
Yeah.
I don't know if they've ever been on the internet before, but
Yeah.
if you say the wrong thing, everybody in a chat, you say one tiny thing that goes against the person that they're watching, and it is like a takedown.
I don't know if I agree with bullying. When I think of bullying, I think of kids, right? Like kids like, Georgia and Jack both Julia did too, experience bullying. I think as parents, I think we get an idea in our head about what that feels like. And, even with schools, by the way, like it has to be a pattern of that behavior as opposed to one incident, right? We learned that when my kids were in school. I mean, I don't know if adult bullying is the thing. I think pile-on seems different, but can I just say and when we're done, I'm going to disconnect from you in a minute. When we talk about the pile-on or whatever, I have to believe that if there wasn't a financial motivation behind it, I'm not sure people would participate in some of this. I can't imagine, people like Lauren or any of these people, if the expectation is they're good human beings, right? And everybody here should be considered a decent human being, right? are you okay with watching what happened? I can't imagine the answer is yes, unless you are justifying it by financially benefiting from it. If you're saying, well, you know what, everybody's doing it. I don't really know, but like good humans can't possibly have seen what happened over the past month and even think I deserve it. You know what I mean? Maybe you could say like in the beginning or whatever, but like everything that happened, I don't know how decent human being could think that that is acceptable. I mean, so I don't know about the bullying.
If every human being thought that everything you did was true, like that they've accused you
Yeah.
of, it does not justify what has happened to you.
Yeah.
And if there have been many people who have alive themselves for much less on the internet. And I fear that people do not realize enough is enough. If Jess wasn't as strong as she is, this could be a horrible, horrible situation. And I don't think people are realizing that. And I'm afraid that this could happen to so many people because they have taken this so far. And it really, really, really concerns me.
I'm going to let you go. Thank you for the call. I'm going to address a couple things you missed in the beginning, Bestie. So let me disconnect from you for a second. But thank you for a great call.
Thanks, Jess.
Thanks. Just a couple things. One, I think that inherently everybody knew that I'd be able to get through it, and that's why they all piled on. And I think they felt like a sense of security and safety because they knew like inside, like there was this bitch. So I think like they thought it would be okay, right? I think there are people that emit weakness, and I don't know if people would ever go after those people because I think they could potentially get like bad outcomes. I think everybody knows who I am and they figured out that I could hang and whatever. Just a couple things I want to mention to what that caller was talking about in the beginning about connecting with people, responding to text messages, feeling left out. Number one, change your mentality on that. Feel like you belong, feel like you are a part of something, fake it till you make it or whatever. The other thing is the downside to being approachables or having access to me is organically text messages may or may not like resonate with me and make me want to engage. There are people who have never given me a dime that I text with on the regular. There are people who have never super chatted whose names are black in here. Like there's no colors. They're not mods. They're not members that I text regularly. The rhyme or reason is just whether I feel connected to a person or not. And the ratio thing was a very interesting concept. I try very hard to connect with my audience by speaking about my life and being honest and also like sharing the things I do wrong and the mistakes I've made. But we've learned over time that connecting with someone on the phone, whether it's in text or email or on a phone call, is unfortunately becoming more problematic as there are more and more people. It's very hard. So I think that person had some really great points. I'm sad that she felt a little bit left out. As far as our like classes that we did, it was like this, again, I said it was like a concept or an idea. Let's try it. I didn't think it worked very well, although we've had many shows that have started as a result of it. I just, I realized like that wanting to share and teach people is not my forte. I'm not very good at it. And I told everybody that, and I hope they don't take it too seriously. It was a free class. I didn't charge anybody for it. And it was just like me trying to like give back and uplift people and teach them even the little bit that I knew. I'm clearly not a pro. And I hope that people like look back on it and said it was like just a fun thing to do, but it's, you know, it wasn't like a professional, what do you call it? Like a business. I tried it. It was nice to connect to people, but it's hard. It was hard for me. I'm not very good at it. I tried it. I can say that though. I can say I tried to teach people how to do it in one time, 2 times, and I'm not very good at it. What do you people try? You know what I mean? Jolene, teach a class. You know everybody's going to love it and they're going to jump in and they're going to want to be a part of it. Okay, phone lines are back open. I have a text message here. Let me read it. Oh, that is not to be read out loud. Please don't send me things like that. 1 time, 2 times. Jess, do you understand why you are uncomfortable with being misunderstood. You are not liable for how other people react. Hold on one second. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Hi, first or second time, long time. I just have a very quick question.
Yes.
Is it a productive use of my time to have stayed up past midnight last night checking to see if Lindsey Graham had 6 fingers in any photographs? Thank you, and I'll listen for the answer. Goodbye.
I believe that in this world we need people that are willing to take one for the team and do the heavy lifting. And so yes, you remember I said one time on my show, who were the people that were uploading music so that we could all get them on LimeWire, right? Those people were doing
Yes.
God's work. So in
The
2026, you are the hero, Jess Walsh, by going online and looking. Now, what was the result of this? Does he have 6 fingers? Yes or no?
I can't. Well, I can't. I haven't looked at every picture in existence,
Okay.
but so far only 5 on each end.
Okay. You're doing the heavy lifting out there. By the way, do you want to, while I have you on my show, do you want to denounce any of the statements you made on your show last night?
I think I went too easy on her. Woke up with a full voice this morning. I didn't even run out of voice.
I don't know if you went too easy on. I don't know.
We might need round 2 tonight. Who can be sure? We'll see where the day takes
Let
us.
me ask you a question. Did you really put in an offer on the house that she's putting an offer on? What?
Crazy? No, of course not. Yeah, if she's listening, of course I did.
That's
I'm
when
closing
that's when it
tomorrow.
crossed the line for me. You're like, you're damn right I put in an offer on your house just because I can. I'm like, here we fucking go.
Oh, whatever. I hope she didn't sleep well last night. That was the point.
Jesus Christ. You're a fucking menace.
Love you too.
Love you too. Goodbye.
Bye.
Let me read this email. Jess, do you know why you are uncomfortable with being misunderstood? You're not liable for how people react after listening to your opinions. They're adults. They are not. Let's take, hold on. We'll get to this eventually. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are you this morning?
I'm well. You're going to lower your background so we can't hear the back thing, and then you can talk.
Okay, I have everything off.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. This is Missouri Cat.
Hi.
Hi there. I just wanted to say how proud I am of you for going through all that you have. And I'm sure it's been a very difficult time for you. And
Thanks.
do you remember who I am? I left you a comment after your exit interview with Aiden.
Yeah.
And I said I had to resub because...
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know if you were sure who you were talking
Yes,
with.
I am. Yes.
But I was with you for quite some time. As soon as your show started, I had subbed. And then when all that stuff happened with Meredith and all these channels were just taking it too far, I thought, I unsubbed from you.
Mm-hmm.
And then when when I seen the exit interview with Aiden, I had to resub because I just thought, this girl has just really earned, my respect, because I really don't know of anyone else, probably other than JFK, who has stood up against Aiden and all of the people, all of his followers. And so, because JFK, he lost several thousand.
Did he?
I think he lost about 3,000 subs when all that happened.
Really?
I don't know if you watched him lately.
I
but he
haven't.
does Huh?
I haven't. I mean, admittedly, I wasn't watching before. I haven't watched him now. I get some clips sent to me. I think he spoke about me recently, so I listened to that. But
Yeah, that's
some
what I was
people
gonna say.
just aren't my. It's not like the vibe that I was going for. Nothing personal, but
Right. But he's come to your defense
He has.
many times.
Yeah.
This last last 2-3 weeks, whatever it's been. And he does the funniest little skit called the drive-through now.
yes, I heard
And
it.
but he'll say every time, I don't mean any disrespect to
Yep.
Jessica. I don't have any, this is not
Yeah.
meant to hurt her,
Yep.
and then also the gentleman who I wasn't familiar with, Industry Exposed. You
Yes.
were on his channel.
Yes.
Not very, yeah.
I mean, he's really done a great job about coming to your defense as well, and so I sub to him as well.
Yeah, he's a new addition of content creators that, well, I didn't know who he was. You know, somebody sent me his stuff from the Will era. You know what I mean? So he's obviously been in the game a while. He's had a previous experience with Will and has been following him. And so I don't know if he himself sent me his post, but somebody sent me his stuff, and that's how we came connected. And I mean, I'm a fan just based on his like level-headedness when it comes to conversations, right? It's very hard to do. And he also doesn't take bait, and he can really kind of like get a point across. So he won me over, not just because of what he was saying about me, take that out of it. He just has been able to kind of like have these conversations, especially with Valerie, for example. He didn't take the bait. He stayed really level-headed. That's hard to do. I mean, I can't do it. So he's earned, you know, my money. You know, I've done some memberships in his thing because I just think it's like, hey, this is great to see somebody out here that can do it this way.
Yeah, I did listen to that when Val called into his show. Yeah, he handled her very, very well.
And with respect,
And,
too. I don't think he was like disparaging to her. He was just like really like common sense, you know?
Yeah. So anyway, Jess, I just wanted to call in, and I've been thinking about you, and I love your show today, and I've been watching you, and just stay strong.
Thanks.
You're doing great.
Thank you very much. I appreciate the resub. I appreciate the honesty about it. I hope that it continues to be a space where you're happy to be every day.
Yeah, and thank you for replying to my email. I didn't know if you would or not.
Yes, I try to.
but you
I
did-
try to.
Yeah. So I appreciate that. Thank you,
got it.
Jess.
You're welcome. Have a great Monday.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Back to this email until we get another call. You're not liable for how people react after listening to your opinions. They're adults. They are not immobile babies who need their asses cleaned and dirty diapers changed. Well, maybe Will, because he still wipes from back to front and he is a cripple. I haven't used the word cripple in like 25 years. Who's using the word cripple? Is this a man or a woman? It doesn't even say. Ma'am, you can't use the word cripple. It's 2026. Why do you care about what nasty adults think or say about you? Just sit for a second and reflect here. Why do you get worked up over lies made about trashy ass people who play your content out of context? They will never accept your theories, your hypothesis, or your conclusions because of them. The more you try to explain yourself, the more it comes off as whining. Oh, she's playing the victim again. Look at her lying and manipulating the bunnies. You're right. You're right. They purposefully respond to you out of context clips and nourish misinformation by saying she is always about me, me, me. She is a narcissist. Your explanations will never satisfy them. I mean, for the record, I mean, I kind of am about me. When they demand that you prove it or intentionally lie about you pocketing donation money, just know that they are baiting you. In regards to you personally, they have little content left to discuss this. Oh, I'm sorry, little content to discuss. And this is another way to continue content. When you take the bait and try to explain yourself, they are waiting for the crash out. And when you do, their schedule is set for the day. They smile, click on the live, and do a 5-hour stream on it because they detect the stress in your voice. They hear it during phone calls, while waiting in parking lots, while you're driving to destinations. It truly gives them life. Stop it. All caps, bold. You are literally stressing your heart and mind over people who hate you. Their followers pray you die and your children are motherless. Also, notice how they are ramping up your alleged stolen donations as content after you started to have fun again. New songs, wind blowing through your hair, 2 orders of iced coffee because the first one with skim milk tasted like shit. I guarantee that once it is proven that you did not allegedly swat Doughboy, they will justify their accusations towards you. They will say, well, Moo Shadow is such a shit person. It is only reasonable to believe she did it, right, guys? And everyone will clap and say, yes. They will then move on. And do you think that they will lose any sleep knowing that you spent hours, days, multiple fights with your husband because he was exasperated and you were exhausted trying to clear your name? Nope. Hold on a second, caller. Nope. They will convince themselves, and some already have, that they are not being hypocrites and a rush to judgments. It's justice because it's towards a pig of a person known as Jess. They are just like Jussie Smollett devotees. After it was concluded he lied about the hate crime, his supporters came out with the statement. They not only justified his dishonesty, but they affirmed it by advancing his fabrication about being assaulted by white supremacists. They decided that a lie was more valuable because he was raising awareness about hate crimes transpiring against Black Americans in America every single day. When you stop seeking the approval from strangers, only then will you finally be comfortable with being misunderstood. When they insist you prove it, tell them Jeff knows and accommodate the masses with the meme of Kermit the Frog sipping on tea, but that is none of my business. Sincerely, Crusader Rabbit, a watcher until the cows come home. Hi, caller. Thanks for holding. You're on 24 on 24. Boo! Why'd you hang up? I had to finish the email. What do you want from me? It's not even finished. There's a whole second PS portion of it. PS. Hold on. It might get clipped, so just make sure I look pretty. Which way do we go? This way? Oh, God, I'm so pretty. P.S. Jolene is living the adolescent school year she always dreamed of. As you know, she forever wanted to be the pretty babe, the cool chick, who all the girls wanted an invite from and who all the boys wanted their Valentine to be. The attention she constantly chased as a child. This is the person again. Hi, caller. You're live on 24 on 24. Hello.
Hi, sorry, I got nervous the last time. It's my first time ever calling.
Wait, did you get nervous and hang up?
Hi.
Did you get nervous and hang up?
Yeah, that's what I said. I got nervous because it's my first time ever calling anybody.
It's all right. Relax. We can do it together. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi.
Hi.
I just want to tell you. Let me turn this down. Is this? I'm so sorry. I'm so nervous. I just want to tell you. I love you. I watch that girl Lauren. Sometimes I have to turn her off because she keeps messing with her sides of her head every 20 seconds. And then yesterday, if she said gross one more time, I was going to.
Oh, I know. I know.
But I just want to tell you I love you. And don't let them get you.
Thanks, bestie. You're doing great on your first. Are you? It says you're in Pennsylvania. Are you in Pennsylvania? I won't dox you, but are you in Pennsylvania? Are you anywhere near where I used to live?
I hear you talk about Pennsylvania. You lived up in like Marsville or something?
Newtown.
Newtown. I knew it was something like that.
Newtown Yardley.
Yeah, so I'm close. I'm down maybe 45 minutes.
Okay.
So, but I just want to tell you, I love you. Don't let them get you.
Thank you. I appreciate this call very, very much.
I feel bad sometimes that you're knocking yourself out to prove shit.
I know.
No.
I know. I had to go through it. You know what I mean? And like,
Yeah.
I think actually, like, honestly, I think Georgia stepping away from that job where I can be here in the studio every day, put my face on, do a show. I think it's better this way. And I needed to get to this point. And it's, it took me a little over a month, but it's fine. In the grand scheme of things, it's all right.
I hear you.
Thanks for sticking with me while I went through it.
After that 2 weeks, I was like, oh my gosh, they're still going.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I actually was going like, not be a troll or anything like that, but I'd be actually like, you people need to stop. This is getting ridiculous,
Yeah.
And then just dip in and dip out just to say, you're nuts listening to this crap.
Yeah. I think
but,
that.
Again, I don't want to take up your whole show.
No, that's all right. Thanks for calling, bestie.
All right.
Have a great day. Thank you.
Bye.
I won't share it completely, but I received 2 emails from 2 of Lauren's followers. One was a long-term follower, and she was just like so exasperated. She's like, I'm not listening to this woman anymore. I'm done. And it was like, all right, let's go back to this email. Online, women leave. Okay. The attention she constantly chased as a child, she finally caught. Online, women leave complimentary comments wishing they were as funny and as pretty as her. Online males are praising her wit and telling their followers to raid her stream. She is enjoying this. It is thrilling and she does not want to let it go. I imagine Jolene, after ending a 10-hour stream of some yelling, complaining, poking fun at, and then for good measure, graciously giving you a half-assed advice, skips to her husband, throws her arms around him, and then informs him of how lucky he is to be married to such a cool, pretty, funny woman like her. So lucky. Let us not forget that the pretty girl in school was also a mean girl. Although her beauty was admired, Jolene did not like her. Jolene realized that being in the alluring club came with benefits that allowed them to get away with some behaviors, and she hated it even more so how the adored girls received little to no punishment when they would judge, sneer, smirk at others, including her. While giggling, they would put down girls to elevate their status, and that is exactly what 46-year-old Jolene Lunzer has done. She has become what she hated, and Jolene will not let up because she has finally gained the attention from men. And in the end, that has always been what she desired. It is no mystery as to why Jolene would burn with rage whenever a gorgeous silhouette of the same sex would walk past the threshold into a same room. Because to Jolene, the room was no longer filled with a mediocre folk chatting away their mediocre night. A misplaced person was among Jolene, and she is hot. Immediately, pattern recognition ensues, and she knows her significantly other was most likely daydreaming about being with that beauty queen rather than focusing on her. Whispers. She will never confess to this secretly, but Jolene craves to be the hot silhouette where married husbands and committed men yearn for rather than their own wives or girlfriends. In conclusion, Jolene never cared that the beautiful girl in school had a lot of girlfriends. No, she wanted to hang around the cool girls because the cute boys sought them out. Whenever I hear her name, I am reminded of the song Popular Girl from the movie Teen Witch. I want to be the most popular girl, so let her be the popular girl. It is not everlasting. Let her have fun with it because we all know the truth. And the truth is, she is an ugly bitch with her poon stinks inside it. Did you have to mention poon at the very end? She is an ugly bitch and her poon stinks inside and out. Do I think that we needed to say things about the poon? The answer is absolutely not. These are the kinds of emails that I receive all the time. There's no reason for that. I would never begin to dissect what Jolene is or what Jolene does. I will tell you, Jolene makes money off of what she does, and that's it. That's what she does. She does the things, and she makes the money off of it, and she gets lots of views. She's got a lot of people. I think one of the only things is, we'll elaborate on that a little bit, and then phones are still open, and then we'll move on. If we move on at all, we're at 10:37. Never once through this whole process of what's been going on have I ever felt the need to find a landing spot amongst other people. It's actually the opposite. I'm suspicious of everybody and all of the things, and also don't want to drag other people down, right? Even like Moons and Ocean. Like I don't want to drag other people down or them catch strays, which they do. But like I have always said, when I say lonely at the top, I mean like lonely by myself. Like I don't need to be a part of anything else. I don't need to be a part of any community. I don't need to have content creators come in and raid I don't need that. I want to stay exactly where I am doing my own thing, and that's it. To the other caller, we're going to go back to it because I think it was mentioned and we do need to address it. The evolution of my feelings about what happened with Aiden it's consistently changing. Some days it feels like very far away where I was feeling like extremely sad and loyal or whatever, blah, 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 blah. I can look at this and I can say, listen, what happened with Meredith, right? Meredith was his girlfriend, and Meredith was responsible for doing many things to Aiden, right? So Aiden did things to Meredith, and Meredith did things to Aiden. And I think the judgment on those requests for restraining orders showed everybody that the judge was able to see both parties to some extent, were responsible for hurting each other or doing things to each other, right? So Meredith did things to Aiden. Aiden did things to Meredith. And the judge was like, you're both responsible. In my situation, I never did anything to Aiden. And so what he did to me by ganging up on me, facilitating what has happened, that show with Will, that exit interview, the criticisms and all of these things, it was unprovoked, at least outside on the surface. It was unprovoked. I can't begin to speculate on what his reasons are. I've said one time I thought maybe he thought I was getting too big and too well liked. I don't really know the real answer. Only Aiden knows the answer, or whoever is close to him knows the real answer, or people that he's talked to about it. Maybe Erica, you know the real answer. But at the beginning, I felt like, oh, I'm responsible for a little bit of this or whatever. And I can tell you, like, however many weeks we are removed from this, there's no fucking reason in the world that he should have done that to me. Absolutely no reason in the world. Even if Baker is somebody that he cares about and wants to protect and like protect his brand or his whatever, even if that's the case, he never should have done that to me. And now the reason why people are so like kind of like disengaged with him and don't want to watch or listen anymore is because maybe they all felt like Meredith to some extent deserved it. And so they were just like, yeah, if he's going to be a fucking cunt to Meredith, Meredith deserves it. But I think everybody's out here be like, what the fuck did Jess Machado do to him to do that? You know what I mean? Like, what did I do? Nothing. I never did anything to him. Nothing. So I just feel differently about it now. You know what I mean? And I know we're supposed to be moving on from the show, but you know what? As much as I want to move on from the show, it's very hard to. This is part of like everything that we're doing. Callers want to talk about stuff. It's organic. Bunny After Dark on Wednesday night, very different. Bunny After Dark is going to be very different. Yeah, we're going to bring it back. Well, everybody needs more content, so let's give them a whole Wednesday night show. Let's bring out some fucking beaver moon ceremonies and let's give them content so they can make fun of it. Georgia is, yes, I can. Okay. All right. Okay, perfect. Let's take a call. All right. Good morning. Thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Good morning, Bestie. It's Amy, funeral lady.
Good morning, funeral lady.
How are you, beautiful? You look great.
Thank you. Good morning.
Oh my God. Every day for the last week that you have gone live, I have been like imagining you becoming more yourself. And it has been the most wonderful feeling to see and witness, knowing you in real life, knowing you as a bunny and a bestie. I just want to congratulate you on fucking standing in your fucking light.
Sorry for all the drama you have to endure as a friend.
You know what? It's not to be sorry for. When you're friends with people that are authentic, this shit is gonna happen, right?
Yeah,
Just
I know.
Like you say, if you live under a rock, you're never gonna have anything happen to you.
I know.
Right?
I know.
And I think grief is at the center of all this fucking drama. If you want to hear my crazy theory,
Yes, I'll hear your theory.
I've never blamed the O'Keefes for how they feel about Karen Reed, because in the height of their acute grief, they were fed someone to blame, and that can't be undone. Just like when I don't know if you watch Twilight, but there's this thing called like imprinting,
Yes.
where somebody can just like, that's it. This is the person I love, and nothing can change it.
Right.
The same thing I believe happened to the O'Keefes with Karen. So keep that to the side.
Okay.
Right.
Yep.
Ever since the trial ended, we have all been grieving and have all had repressed grief because there was no closure, there was no funeral, there was no meaningful goodbye. You had a mass, amazing community of people that had been addicted now to fighting for what's right, arguing over sides, looking critically at evidence. I mean, it was 2 to 3 years of this
Right.
community having that every day. And then all of a sudden it was gone.
Right.
Just like when a caregiver takes care of someone for 4 years. And not only when the person dies do they deal with grief, they deal with an abrupt change in their life.
Right.
And not processing that leads to a lot of crazy things. And that makes people vulnerable to, again,
look for someone to blame, look for something else to fight over, look for something else to say that they're critically thinking about, but they're so boldly blind to their need to fill the void that
Yeah.
they're not even thinking with common sense anymore.
Right.
And I think the line is and always will be, if you think Karen Read is innocent and you were able to look at all that critical, factual evidence and believe it and bond with all these people, regardless of how you feel right now and who you have decided to hate, you are a good person. If you believe that Karen Read is guilty, either you get a free pass because you were fed that in your true acute grief, and that only goes to the people that knew and loved John. But everyone else either knows that it's wrong and digs into it anyway, or they're trying to stoke chaos and benefit off the fact that we idiots in this realm of knowing that Karen Read is innocent and falling for all the chaos and the stupid fights that mean nothing. We were fighting over Karen Read and that meant something.
Right.
We're fighting corruption and that means something.
Right.
Fighting over evidence and then being given evidence in front of your face as an investigator and still not recognizing it as evidence, that was the culmination to me that, okay, we've reached the tipping point of insanity.
Yeah.
Everyone needs to we need a flow chart. Okay, you're upset about this person and this creator and that creator. Do you believe Karen Read is innocent? Okay, you're still a good person. Move
Right.
on.
Right.
Like, can we get back to that? Can we all agree that Turtle Boy can make whatever decisions he wants in his behavior and his gift, but he still does not believe, you don't believe he needs to go to jail for being a journalist, because nobody should.
Right.
So let's focus on what's real and what actually affects our lives, and believe in the people that you follow because they're contributing to some greater good. If you're doing all those things, you're a good person, and let's move the fuck on.
Do you think it's because I don't focus on Karen Read or Aiden's trial that made me more of a target? Because I really post Karen Read, I didn't really talk a lot about it. I'm not covering civil or anything like that.
I don't believe that because you never made that everything that you're about.
Right.
And honestly, I've never heard you say anything actually disparaging about anybody,
Right.
Karen included.
Well, my
You know what I mean?
comments about Karen last fall about her owing Aiden the interview, I remember feeling like that was like an undiscussed blanket statement that everybody was feeling, right? And I did really kind of not go to bat for Aiden, but made it very clear, the divide that we were feeling last fall really could have been avoided had Karen given that interview, because it really, you could tell he was upset about it. You could tell it was a missing piece or whatever. You were at the Wilbur, and I'm sure you agree with me that the Wilbur, as much as it was a Turtle Boy event, was really the first time you had all of these people together post hearing and verdict. And there was a very palpable celebratory vibe going on. And I know you were there. Obviously there was nothing like it. But I don't know if even the Wilbur a second time around would feel the same way unless it's after his verdict. You know what I mean? I think you can't mimic that or whatever. I do feel like post-trial people are a little lost, but in the absence of all of that, I think that's where nothing for nothing. That is where, are you talented enough to fucking hang comes into play. Some of these people can't create content. They have nothing. And so the only thing that they can do is replace somebody who does, and then go against or do whatever. So it's a real weird environment. Can you tell us about, I don't want to cut you off, but I want to hear about what happened Saturday.
I'm a weird girl that grew up in a funeral home and always had weird ideas. This is a culmination of all of my dreams for changing an industry that is generationally afraid to change.
Yeah.
So wanting to maybe add wellness and community and support to a funeral beyond just coming to say goodbye to people that passed away is just door opening for me. And I knew it would feel amazing being in a room of people for something like this. I knew Megan's talent was just incredible and that there would be lots of love and laughter and joy. But this so far exceeded it. I feel like anyone that was there contributed to just this amazing, beautiful feeling. You know, like whether or not you believe in the woo-woo, you know, perception or are afraid of the thought of what mediums do. I don't know. I don't see it that deep. I see it as people, when you love somebody, they're part of you whether they die or not. And that there's something. God could be behind it. Mickey Mouse could be behind it. But there are energies that connect us forever.
Yeah.
And even if you're just free to like tap into what your person that you lost is still feeling or wanting for you in your life.
Right.
Or just knowing that like, hey, I died 5 years ago, but I've been celebrating everything that you've achieved for 5 years. Like mediums provide that.
Right.
And there was one person, I wanted everyone to get a meaningful reaction, a meaningful reading. But there was one woman that showed up, and she was one of the first people I helped about 10 years ago at my funeral home. She lost her son. And we bonded through the arrangement, and he loved BMWs. And I surprised her by having my graphic team change the BMW logo to his initials and put his picture in the middle. So he's one of those people in funerals that stays with me forever. I've helped thousands of people.
Right.
But I saw her, remembered him, and I wished in that moment, like, if anybody gets the most meaningful connection tonight, I want her to have that. Like she came with his little urn, and she came with his prayer card.
Yep.
And she ended up getting the most beautiful reading. And then the artist that was drawing pictures of people drew him on top of that.
So I didn't know that was a part of it. I'll explain to the audience if they haven't seen it. But you had a medium there, but you also had someone who was drawing portraits of people who were coming through. And I saw someone post that the similarity between one of these drawings and their person was uncanny. How do you know that?
It was wild. I was talking to her before and after, and the reason that Megan brought her was so that she could test out if both of them could kind of, you know, feel what they're feeling, and that she could focus on drawing, so that Megan can focus on the connection.
Right.
And so some of the faces she was drawing, she felt like were connected to the conversations Megan was having.
Right.
But Megan was going so fast, she was also sensing, you know, other faces. So she just spent the whole night just drawing whatever came to her.
Yeah.
And the other crazy story of that I had to research is I had just told Megan Megan wasn't even there. I told Mermaid Mary and everyone that was helping me set up that Larry, my partner, helped with the exhumation of 2 priests that were buried underneath the church across the street.
Yeah.
And one of them was Irish. The other one might be Irish as well. And I remember one, like, not to get too graphic, still had a full head of red hair.
Okay.
And it was the most incredible thing to see from someone that died in the 1800s.
Right.
So at the end of the night, Mermaid Mary's good friend Christine that came up to me and showed me one of the pictures. And she was like, Amy, look at that picture. That guy, doesn't he look Irish to you? And look, he has a cross around his neck. And
it's the
I
priest?
was like, oh my God.
Stop.
So I saved that picture, and now I'm going to work with historians and try to get any type of image of those 2 priests that died.
Right.
So that I can see if that's the base. But that would be just amazing.
I think, so for anybody who doesn't know, Amy is a funeral director at Silva Funeral Home in Taunton. And she comes from a family of multi-generations who are very well known in our community for funeral services. But I do feel like Amy, for the longest time, has been trying to like break through where this generation, like our generation, this Gen X generation, can approach death, funerals a little differently. You know what I mean? And I saw this stuff online. I saw the pictures of this, and it obviously is something that people want. People are interested. People, the combination of, and it being in a funeral home, you know what I mean? Like you can be in this space, you can be, I mean, nothing for nothing, but I see the funeral home that we had my dad's services at. I drive by it every day and I don't feel great about it. You know what I mean? Like you're changing, like kind of like the way we think about death in a different way. And I'm so proud of you and what you were able to do. And I love seeing the support of everybody showing up. And I know there's obviously going to be an interest in doing it again. What are your thoughts on when you're going to do it again?
We are definitely looking at dates in October.
Okay.
We want to do maybe 2 or 3 a year.
Okay.
And I think we're going to increase. Megan and Carolyn both said they think we can handle selling 50 tickets
Okay.
instead of just 35, so
Okay.
we can get more people in.
Okay.
But I think it worked out. I think it worked out really great, and
Yeah.
I think we should do it more. I heard from a lot of people that couldn't come or that were afraid
Yeah.
to come, and they thought it would be gimmicky or weird.
Yeah.
And then they heard about it and saw what it was, and they were like, "Oh my god, I think I'm not as scared anymore. I want to try this."
Yeah.
Like, we started out with, like, I did a guided meditation to, like, invite people to just imagine visiting with someone they miss.
Right.
And then we raised the energy. Megan had me play "Don't Stop Believing" by Journey, and
Yeah.
we had this, like, pump up energy dance party.
Yeah.
And then Megan said the first spirit she sensed was this sassy old lady dancing into the room, like, "Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
here,"
Right.
and immediately connected with 2 people. So I don't know. It was not what people assumed a mediumship event to be.
Well,
And
I
that
don't
was-
think they
that
would
was
know.
everything.
I don't think they would know until
Yeah.
they saw it. So by doing it, I know I saw pictures that Nurse Kim was there. I'm sure she's going to
Yes.
talk about it. Yeah, I think
Hugging
it's great.
hugging her and hugging Cheech were 2 of the best of hundreds of incredible hugs I
Yeah.
had.
Oh, great. I'm so happy for you.
Me
Um,
too.
as
And I
always,
think
you-
even Jeff wouldn't be scared. So someday, if Jeff's day ever comes, that would be the culmination of my goal.
If there's anybody that can convince him of it, Amy, it's you, obviously, because you know how much he loves you. But yeah, he was not on board with the idea of it. But I think
No.
that if you can get him on board with it, then that could help change some other guys and their, you know how guys are, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
just did you have any men there at all?
We had one man come with his wife.
Okay.
We had Megan's husband, Ed, was there. He
Okay.
was like the biggest teddy bear, and
Yeah.
he was taking video of a lot. So I'm going to be going through some video and seeing if people are comfortable with sharing.
Yeah.
But I want to give video evidence of the readings to as many of the people that have them.
I think there's
They
a
have
lot
it.
of people that are interested and are going to look forward to the next one, myself included. Whether Jeff comes or not will remain to be seen. Maybe he
Well,
just comes
tell
with
Jeff-
me and then you win him over when you're there. I think that's how it would go.
Tell Jeff if he comes, he can have his own private smoking porch on the side of the building.
Say no
He
more.
has full VIP access to it.
And bring the waffle thing that you brought the last time, and that's it.
Yes.
That's how you win him over.
Yes, and he can bring his guitar, and it's done.
Thanks, babe. Love you.
Love you, besties.
Bye. See what I mean about Amy? If you've never heard Amy or talked to Amy before, that's how she is. She's great. Good morning. Thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Hey, Jess, it's Mermaid Mary. How are you?
Hi. Good morning.
I'm taking a quick break from work.
Okay.
Just let you know that, we all love you, girl. And
Thank you.
I'm so glad to see that your husband's back.
Yes.
Can't wait for Bunny After Dark.
I know.
And I really do hope you come to Amy's next meeting event. It was amazing.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I saw pictures. I knew it would be. I mean, I've known Amy for a while, and she just has. I think some people just get put off by funerals overall. I think people associate it with negative and bad energy.
Yeah.
And I think Amy is literally the person that can change that for people because she's so enlightening and fun and such a great vibe. So I was very happy to see your picture there.
I can't tell you how many people I actually told at the event. I was very talkative with everybody there, and I was telling them about Amy and about her TikTok and about her YouTube and how she gives a different view. As a nurse who's dealt with death a lot in my life, she gives a different, uplifting view of dealing with grief and dealing with loss and the whole 9 yards. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So a lot of people, she probably got a lot of new subscribers because a lot of people were checking out her channel and stuff too during just kind of during the event. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she was talking about Megan Allaire and Carolyn Soares, the 2 mediums, were amazing.
Yes.
I didn't get a reading during the event, which is fine. I was up and about for a lot of it, taking pictures, videos, talking to people. But at the very end, Carolyn put out a bunch of sketches that she had done of spirits that had come forward, not necessarily for like readings, but that she sketched. And one was my dad.
One was your dad?
Yeah.
Stop.
I didn't notice until the very end. I went up to see her sketches because I was just so impressed by her talent.
Yep.
And I kept looking at this picture and I'm like, oh no, that's my dad.
Really?
And then I pulled up a picture that I had on my phone of my dad when he came from Ireland.
Yep.
We compared the pictures.
Yep.
And everyone's like, yes, that is your dad.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I'm 100% sold on these things, and I don't know why. I just
Yeah.
don't know why, but I think if I experience it, I might feel differently. Do you know what I
That's
mean?
exactly it. Yeah, that's exactly. So I will tell you that and I'll make it quick, but I will tell you that I had one other medium reading. It was like an online reading, and it was a couple of years ago. And the odd thing is my dad came forward in that reading, which is odd because I lost him when I was 14. And I'm getting emotional now, but so he died in the blizzard of '78, and so anyway. I thought it was odd because he was a very reserved, like, quiet man. So I thought it was weird that he came forward and not my mom.
Yeah.
So for him to come forward again to a sketch at this one, I'm
Yeah.
like, okay, now I really, truly believe. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So,
It's
Yeah.
so interesting to me, and I think you have to experience it. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm
Exactly.
like so glad Amy's doing it, and I know she's wanted to do it. So,
oh, she was amazing.
she
That
is.
girl
I
is
know.
a powerhouse. I mean, the dance party part of it was just so hilarious. It was great. It was great.
The
And
only
then
thing I
everybody-
worry about Amy, and if she's still
Yes.
here and she's listening, I worry about Amy is so much for other people, and she takes
Yes.
on so much. You know what I mean? Like,
So we talked about that, and Amy and I are getting together because
Oh.
she needs,
yeah,
I want to be there for her because she's there for everybody else. So,
yeah,
yes, I see that and I recognize that too because she's a powerhouse for everybody else.
yes.
And so she needs some powerhouse people on her side.
Oh. You're
you know,
the best.
Oh, no, really. Honestly, she's the best. You're the best.
You're the
We're
best.
all the best.
We're all the best here. Thanks, babe.
Yeah. All right, you take care.
Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good morning. Thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Good morning.
Good morning.
This is Noodles.
Hi, happy birthday.
Thank you. TT called and said
No, she
she
didn't.
wants to go to Sino Savers and Happy Meal.
No, she didn't. TT's working.
No, she took the day off. She just called.
Why do you every single day write in the chat TT Sino McDonald's? Why do you do that?
Just because it's fun.
How are you spending your day today? What are you doing?
I'm going to physical therapy.
Okay. For
And
you,
that's
for you? That's it?
Yeah.
That's all you're doing for your birthday?
Yeah.
How old are you?
40. Well, I decided I was going to start going backwards in age. So
Perfect.
instead of being 46, I'm 44.
44 today.
Mhm.
Congratulations on that.
I
When-
no longer going older.
When Jeff and I were out on Saturday, we ran into a couple that we used to spend a lot of time with, Stephanie and Nelson. And Nelson is a year older than me. Stephanie is a year younger than me. We went to elementary school, to Catholic school together. And we were talking just about age. I don't know if it was her husband brought it up. And Jeff was like, well, I'm only 43. And all three of us like collectively looked at Jeff and were like, man, still in your 40s. You know what I mean? Like, and he's like, well, I'm no different than you guys. And we're like, things really change after you hit 50. So at 44, you're in a really great spot.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when I'm turning 50, I'll actually be turning 40. So
Oh, a whole decade early? That's bold.
hey,
Well,
no.
yeah, well, I mean, I say all the time, like, I don't know what I thought about 50 when I was younger, but I don't feel 50. I mean, physically I feel 50, but mentally I don't feel 50. You know, I don't know.
And that's the thing, like, before I started the menopause
Yeah.
and my depression journey that
Yeah.
you helped me through that everybody hates me for.
Yeah. How dare you?
I know. How dare you help me, Jess?
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't do that again.
but I felt way older than I do now.
Yeah.
Like, it's really weird.
Yeah.
My mindset is just back again. But my kids are getting older.
Yeah.
And I've also learned that, like, when you have children, you lose track of who you are as a person.
Yeah.
And when they start getting older, you start getting that back again. And it's awesome.
It is definitely made, we're not empty nesters yet, but it is definitely, well, you've heard, I adjust to not having to cook dinner for, you know, all of these people anymore, right? I mean, I think about like what cooking dinner was back in the day, right? Even 7 years ago, we were many people, lots of plates, lots of food, lots of cleanup, all these things. And now some nights it's literally nobody, you know, like Jeff plays his lessons on Wednesday. If nobody's home and they're all working, it's just me for dinner. And that's so different. But it's not as sad as I thought it was in the beginning. You know what I mean? I was very weepy over Julia leaving and things like that. But by the time Jack happens, I won't feel as weepy, or maybe I will, but not as much. I just feel like there is some comfort in having time to yourself now that I never had before, whether it was giving baths, putting to bed. Those are wonderful things. I miss them, but it's definitely different to have more free time to not, or to focus on myself, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, it definitely is different. It takes a while to get used to.
Yes.
But, like, because I do the whole supper thing every single night too. We eat supper at 6:30. We say prayers. We, you know, sit down all at the dinner table, talk, have fun.
Yep.
And then, you know, at bedtime, it's the same thing. At bedtime, no matter what, even if the kids don't go to bed, we still say prayers no later than 9:30.
9:30.
And 9:30 is the time that we say prayers, and then after that, it's, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
But it's just that quality time, and I've done that with the kids since they were in my belly.
Yeah.
And now it's like, am I gonna have to call and do like 3-way call or 4-way calls with all 3 of my children when they move out so we can say bedtime first?
I'm surprised at how Julia would message me and she's like, Mom, you didn't call me today. And, you know, when she first moved out, I think I was calling her frequently. And then it was like when she went away to college, same thing. I was calling every day in the beginning, but by, you know, January, I wasn't calling as much. It was like, I don't know. I felt comfortable. I had to be more creative in how I spend time with them now. You know what I mean? Yeah. Quality over quantity. So, and also making sure it's age appropriate and they're comfortable and like, you know, we want them to have lives. I want my kids to have lives, partners, boyfriend, girlfriend, friends, social activities, all the things they do. It's not as attractive or fun to be at home doing nothing. So I've got to be a little bit more creative. But I mean, I think it was Sunday. It was Sunday night. Jack was out. Georgia was at work. Julia was at her house. Jeff was playing his guitar. And I sat down and I was like, what do I do? And that's when it comes down to like whether or not I feel like putting out content or even absorbing content. Like this is like unique free time. You know what I mean? Like, am I going to really use it? Like listening to some trash or, you know what I mean? Like, and also like, am I giving everybody good content? So it's worthy of that. Like, why should people who have free time listen to me fucking cry all the time? It's stupid. I need to stop it. it.
You're fine.
We'll see. Bestie, have a happy birthday.
Thank you. I sure will try.
Bye.
You have a great day.
You too. That was Noodles, everybody. I got 3 calls back to back to back, so I maybe cut her out so we could try to get to these. Here's one right now. Let's grab it. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Hey, Jess.
Hi.
Hi, I always listen to the show.
Thank you.
I emailed you a few times, but I'm one that just watches and doesn't really say much. Occasionally I put stuff out in the chat, but I just stay quiet. But this is the first time I've ever called anybody.
Okay.
But I think you're great, and you know, I just feel that when people have certain opinions of a content creator, like when they get mad, when you like put us like on mute or whatever, they don't have to listen. But my main thing is like when you and Aiden had, when he told you how he felt about your show and you played the bigger person, because I feel like I can relate with you on some stuff because one, you're a twin, I'm a triplet.
Oh,
I'm a few years older than you, but so that, and you mentioned that years ago you weren't always poor. I'm not poor, but I struggled because I was married and we lived a good life, and then once we got divorced, I ended up raising 2 sons and all by myself and everything.
yep.
And so a lot of the things I can agree with you on, but sometimes I find myself like thinking, oh, well, that's wrong. Like,
Right.
because I don't agree with you.
Right.
But that's what life's about. We
Right.
don't all have to agree on everything.
Right.
But, so I just don't understand why everybody puts Aiden on a pedestal and Will on a pedestal. And this Baker dude, I always, like you, felt he was creepy from the first time I ever saw
Yeah.
one of his shows.
Yeah.
And I never even finished it.
Yeah.
But I guess my main reason is just finally putting something out there. Like when Aiden mentioned to you that you should apologize,
Yes.
does anybody ever remember the time what they did, him and Will did to James Jackson,
Yes.
and how awful he was accusing you of putting or doxing Baker when they, out of random, because they had a bug up their ass about Jackson, and just doxed him all for his girlfriend's situation.
Yes.
And then Blair got so foul-mouthed and said all that gross stuff about James. That's when I was even upset with Kim, where she did that turkey thing and everything, that I wrote to Kim and never heard anything. But I just wanted to get my thoughts out there because, and I think you mentioned about how you feel about addicts and stuff like that, but I took it personally, not with you, but with more so them, because 10 years ago, I lost my 20-year-old son from an addiction, a 6-month addiction. And to hear those guys talk the way they did that time, I thought, how can anybody be supporters of these jackasses?
Mm.
And even, I guess, I remember hearing Aiden talking about some woman and told her to go kill herself and stuff. Like, I just can't. I live in Pennsylvania, so I'm thinking, what is in the water in Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Like, I didn't understand it.
Yeah.
And until, like, nobody, my son was a graduate of high school, always lived a good life, and mental illness is real. People need to realize that. And to sit there and be proud that you support people like that, not you, but anybody.
Yeah, no, I know what you're saying.
But I just can't fathom how people would want to monetarily support them and just support Aiden's fight. 99% of Aiden's issues is he gets himself in those issues.
Yeah.
And I know he's fighting for a reason, but he all these cases that he has against himself are on him.
Right.
And I see your point thinking he's a great journalist, blah, 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 blah. But right now, the last few years, it's all about him. And you want to be a good friend and everything, but that day he said all that stuff to you.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you can keep going. I'm one that I'm very caring person and I will support my friends, but there's a point in life you just have to just let it go and walk away and be the bigger person. And for what they did, like, I don't know if you really know the full story on that Nick Rekieta law guy. I used to follow him, and when he got caught doing the stuff that he did on live stream,
Yeah.
a lot of people left him and bashed him, and for a good 2-3 months, I think it was, he was really getting a lot of, backlash for it, and he lost a lot of subscribers. But he left for a while, and then he came back, and I guess because I don't really follow him anymore because I watch everybody's drama on this. He came back. He's back to his old ways, and I think he's good.
Yeah.
And if you wanted to take a break at that time, you should have taken a break, and you should have taken a longer one if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't know. I wasn't following Nick, so I don't know in real time what happened. I have people who have kind of brought me up to date with it. So I pay attention to it as it relates to now. And, I think, I see what he did and how he stepped away, and then he came back, and, it's up to him if he chose to be back here. And if it's what he wants, then he can do it. People can listen, people cannot listen. It's
and that's like what you like to get yourself so worked up and take it personally.
Yeah.
I would be like, fuck off. Everybody just
I don't think I'm going to ever approach it the same way as I did right now. I'm not saying like I was green, but it was definitely like the first time I experienced something like this. I don't think I knew what to expect. I didn't realize how it could be. It caught me off guard. And then I think there were other things that came into play. Obviously, maybe the Baker part of it, or even like his crew, like the Valhalla expert Lauren crew, them coming at me was one thing. But to watch Will and Aiden, I don't care about, but Aiden do it, which I think opened the floodgates and almost gave like a silent permission to everybody, is when things really changed. So I was dealing with like being what I thought was like being slighted by someone who I considered a friend. For no reason, you know what I mean? So yeah, I kind of have to work through it. I mean, could I have stepped away for a month completely? I could have, but in all honesty, I was getting emails and messages from supporters like, I need you every day. Like, this is my show. And I kept thinking like, they want me here. This is still my job. If it were a real job and I could take a leave of absence and I'd get some sort of like, unemployment for a month to like subsidize my income and still pay my bills, could I have walked away? Maybe, but I was basically like, I've got to get up every day. I'm not going to stay in bed. I've still got my family I've got to take care of. We're going to just keep pushing. So that's why the past month or 5 weeks has just been so kind of like muddy and weird. It was just like, I don't know. Maybe a right thing would have been to step away completely and then come back when my head is right. I think the best thing I ever did was leave X. I don't miss it. And it was just such a negative space. So in the start of this, I was all over that and it was a mess. But I am sorry about your son. And when you said 6 months, that really made me pause, because that's a very short amount of time to have such a lifelong impact on your life, and obviously to lose him for. I'm so sorry for that.
Yeah, and that's what I get so angered that there's people out there that think they know everything and think that, they know everything about addiction and think that they're losers or druggies or, but nobody, especially Aiden, or I don't know what Will's situation is. You don't know, like Aiden has small kids. He does not know what his children are going to
what they're going to be like.
They go, like the pressures of them when they get older and go to college.
Yeah.
He doesn't know.
No, I know.
Everybody doesn't know what their kids are going to end up with. And it just aggravates me when I read posts about people who like say what addicts are, and it's not a disease and all that bullshit.
Yeah,
and it just infuriates me.
No, I hear you. I think you made some really great points. If you go back, you'll watch the chat. A lot of them were agreeing with what you said.
Yeah, I'm not watching the chat. I'm actually working, and then I tried calling on Friday when you opened the lines up. I think it was Friday. Yeah. And I couldn't get through, so I hung up.
Yeah, I'm glad you got in today.
I'm like, one of these days I hope I can get to her. And I thought, well, I'm going to try calling and just express my views. Because, like I said, there's a lot of things that we're similar on, but then there's some things you say that I don't agree with. But I don't take it personally. Everyone... That's what this world is about. Like everyone has the right to their own opinions.
Yeah.
And
I
their
love when
own
people
opinions.
disagree. I'm honestly, I'm waiting for the calls that are like argumentative. You know what I mean? Like I like kind of like taking my opinion, and sometimes I hear what other people say and I absorb that or whatever. I'm not immune to seeing another side. I'm going to let you go, Bessie, because I've had a bunch of calls, but thank you for a really, really great call.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
Have a good day. You too.
Bye.
Good morning. You're on 24 on 24.
Oh, hello. I just have a couple questions.
Hi.
Hi. So yesterday when you were speaking to Lauren on her live,
Yes.
you said something about making the receipt. What did you mean by that?
Go ahead. I didn't hear about making a receipt.
Yes, ma'am. You said when Lauren asked you about the receipt, you said, well, it compares to mine. It looks like just like the one I made. So
I don't think I said made, but you know what? Let me pull it up.
You
Okay, hold on. Let me get it up. If people are trying to call in, don't call. We have a caller. Just wait until the caller is done. So you're saying that yesterday during Lauren's show, I said I made a receipt?
yes, well, she was trying to show you the comparisons, and you said, did it look like my receipt that I made? So, and she asked you about it, but of course you spoke over her. So
Yep.
she couldn't really like get an actual answer.
Yep.
But you know,
I don't think I said made. If you want to wait, I'll pull it up and we can watch it together.
no, you did. But you can go ahead and do whatever. I just have one more question.
Hold on. Let's pull it up together so we can make sure you got that right.
Go right ahead. Of course. Oh, I know I have it right.
Okay. All right. So am I gathering by what you're saying is you think that I made my receipt?
Absolutely.
Okay. All righty. Hold on. Let's try to get to where Lauren was. Was it at the point where we had receipts on the screen?
I think it was like when you were, yes, and then you guys were talking about Valhalla. I think you were asking if it was the same as the Bahamas. I think it was around there, yes.
All right. Let's share the screen and let's get to it.
Let's
Do you have the
that.
time for that?
No, I don't. There's a bunch of clips on Twitter. I mean, I'm sure I could probably grab it, but
Okay. We're sharing a screen.
Because if they're deducting that I stole that money based on your program, then you're responsible for
Do you
that.
think it's
Good
before or
luck with
after that?
That's not how defamation
I
works,
don't know.
Jess.
You know what? How about we can get back to this question.
You can, if you want to, if you're on the,
unprepared.
hold on one sec, on this phone, if you want to send me the clip, you can send it.
Oh, I will.
Okay, go ahead.
Actually, I'm working right now. So
Okay.
Give me a second. I just have one more question.
Yeah.
Though. Okay, so when you showed the emails that you got in your spam folder,
Yes.
so you said that you proved that you got those receipts, but you didn't prove what was actually in the email. You just showed us the inbox.
Oh, no, this
We
morning,
didn't
on this
see what
morning,
was in the
hold on. I don't know
email
what,
until yesterday.
hold on one second. I don't know what your name is, but this morning we in real time.
You said my name very, very wrong. My name is Lorraine. It's called English.
Okay. So Lorraine, this morning we went right in my inbox live on air. Did you see the show this morning? Or are you just popping in right now?
I did. I popped in late, so I didn't see that. But I might have to go back to that. But actually,
So this morning, I
so-
hear what you're saying, and I guess even for further, like whatever, people were like, well, we haven't actually seen the email. So today on the show, I pulled up my actual email on screen in my inbox. Then I typed in Bloom, whatever it is. I clicked on that. Then I showed all the emails in my inbox in my spam folder. And then I clicked on each one of those live on the screen today in real time.
Okay, in real time. I guess.
If you jumped in late, you would have missed it.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely late. Also, actually, I'll just get back to you on that first one because, I mean, you did say it. It's all over Twitter. But other than that, that's fine. Just pay the fucking money, Jeff.
Okay.
That's simple.
But we did.
But you didn't.
Okay, so you
$700.
are
You
now
did not make a $700 donation.
Hold on a
And
second.
yes, you can sue me. How about that?
Okay. So why can I ask why you're screaming?
I'm not screaming. I'm speaking very, very, like you do.
Okay.
Just like you.
So now
Also, why did you use your child trauma
That's a good question. I would love an answer.
What do you mean use for excuse? What part of my childhood trauma is for what bad behavior?
You use it all the time.
But what behavior?
I mean, come on, you can't even. You sit here and you manipulate people by crying to make them feel sorry for you. So for what? I mean, you know, Aiden does not do that. You know he doesn't. He does receipts and he does sex. He does not do manipulation, especially after 5150.
Okay.
So let's just stop.
Okay.
With, like the whole
What behavior?
All this stuff started because you called a man a sexual deviant, and instead of standing on it, you lied, deleted stuff, deleted lives, deleted Facebook, all kinds of stuff, and then just, doubled down. You just couldn't stop, couldn't you, Jeff? No. So now this movement has become about you and your trauma instead of the actual, remember that story you wrote when you went and found that guy in jail who was, 60 days for writing a story?
Dude, what's your motherfucking problem? Honestly, what's your problem? What's your problem? Lady, what's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Listen. Why are you so upset? Why are you so upset? Right. What part is it that I'm lying about? What? What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about your feelings about being so crazy? Where are you going to talk? Where are you going to talk about it? On the internet?
Everywhere.
Are you going to talk?
Everywhere I want to, just like you do.
But you're never going to stop. But you're never going to stop me. 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 Listen. You're never going to stop. Listen, who is responsible for you? Are you on a day pass? What's going on? What the fuck is wrong?
Remember that, journalist? Remember the journalist who needed your help? You were supposed to be his turtle boy.
I was never supposed to be his turtle boy. What the fuck? Have you fucked him? Have you fucked him? Did you fuck him? Do you want to fuck him?
I'm a married woman, you dumb bitch.
No, absolutely nobody in the world would marry you. There's no way. You lies.
25 years, honey. Sorry.
Lady, does your husband know what you're doing right now?
Yes, he does.
Does somebody know what you're doing right now? They know you're screaming on the internet right now?
I don't have to lie.
Lady.
I don't have to lie to my family about what I
Lady,
do.
literally nothing you have said.
Like you.
Okay. Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. You better figure out a way. You better figure out a way. You better figure out a way to exist in this world. Listen, I'm not a journalist. Are you going to be able to live in a world where I'm still here? Holy fucking shit. What a crazy. That's psychotic. That is deeply concerning. I got to call Ben Rosa. He has called me 1,000 times. We'll dissect that in a minute. Hi, Ben.
Hey.
What's going on? Sorry, I missed a couple of your calls.
Oh, I'm not live, am I?
Yes, you are. Would you like to not be?
Okay. No.
Okay.
I wasn't sure. I just wasn't sure if you were calling me off the air or whatever.
No. I saw that you called many times, and then I was like, let me call him back first before I get another call. You might not get in.
Okay. All right. So, hi, besties. Hi, buddies. How's everybody? But yes, I have to apologize to some of the people in the chat because while I was waiting to get on, I got a phone call from one of my sources in the political world.
Okay.
And they told me something, and I was ready to go on, and I was ready to talk about this. But then I got an immediate call back, and they told me to kind of keep it under my hat for now. So, because some people thought I had some tea about something, but unfortunately, I can't really talk about it right now. So,
do you have tea about something?
What's that?
Do you have tea about something?
Well, potentially, but I can't say anything about it right now.
Oh, that's the worst.
I know it's unfortunate, but
Well, can you do some recon work and then get back to us? Maybe tomorrow, maybe you can talk about it.
yeah, if I could certainly do that. But,
Okay.
But of course, what actually, the main reason I was trying calling was I sent you an email on Friday about coming on my show this Wednesday.
Yes.
Like we had talked about before. So I just wanted to know if
Yes, your show is on at what time? 5:30 or 6?
From 5 to 8.
5 to 8.
But I was thinking of having you on for the last 2 hours, from
Yep.
6 to 8.
Yep.
Because there's a few things that I wanted to get in, some of my regular features on the show that I wanted to get in before you came on. So we could
Yes.
just be.
Can we do 6 to 7:30 so I can have a little bit of time between mine and Bunny? We're going to do Bunny After Dark on Wednesday.
Oh, you are?
I
Okay.
am.
All right.
Yes. So we could do your show and then I'd have a half hour and then we can do Bunny After Dark at 8.
Okay. All right. We will definitely do that then.
Perfect. So tell everybody while they've got you where you'll be able to hear me on your show this Wednesday.
All right. So I am on WARA Radio, AM 1320 in Attleboro. And you can catch our show on the web, www.wararadio.com. And there's a listen live link on the front page there. You just click that, and you will be able to listen to the show. And I certainly invite all the besties and buddies. Well, I'll watch it with you because you're going to be doing it on the phone, right? Because so I won't be able to take calls, unfortunately.
Oh, right. That's okay. They can listen.
No, definitely, yeah. So definitely listen. We're going to have a great time
Yes.
for 90 minutes, and
Yep.
it's going to be a lot of fun.
Awesome. I look forward to it. Thank you, Ben.
Sure, not a problem.
All right. Have a great day.
All right, you too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
That's Ben Rosa. Good morning, Ben Rosa. Oh my God, that lady, crazy. Hi, thanks for calling 24 and 24.
Hi, Jess.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. How are
Hi.
you?
I'm good. It's Patricia.
Hi.
I called. I think it was last week or the week before. I'm sorry. I'm sick, so my voice is kind of muffled.
Okay.
But I just wanted to. Sorry, you had that bad call.
Oh, that's all right.
Woman. But I was kind of thinking, like, when you had mentioned earlier in the show that you were, potentially looking at, suing some of these people.
Yep.
I mean, I know you don't like to be told what to do, and I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just thinking, be careful what you wish for. In the scheme of things, the internet is crazy, as you can see. I mean, from that call from that woman.
Yep.
And just be careful. That's all I want to say is be careful.
Well, I don't know what you mean though.
Well, when you start diving into legal stuff, it's basically just be careful what you wish for, and
I don't know.
yeah. Well, I mean, you're not a lawyer. I don't think you know. I'm only saying from what I've seen on the internet, on YouTube. There's all kinds of people suing people. I mean, this goes on in so many different communities. So that's what I'm saying is like, you may be going by this one instance with the lawyer that you know, but I just would be careful. I'm not a lawyer and I don't know all the legal stuff, but maybe someone else does. And
I know, but so I want you to elaborate a little bit more on what you mean about being careful. Why are you saying that?
Because once you start threatening people, saying, if you're going to say this and you're going to say that, then you're opening yourself up for the same thing, really. then you in turn have to be careful of everything you say from that point forward. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
But I guess my thing here is though, like, I think it's very obvious that there's a certain threshold of things that are people consider to be true, not true, open to interpretation or whatever. But after showing Lauren receipts of emails after I made payments and her still not acknowledging those that are true, at what point do I step in and say, please stop saying this? Or will how long do we should I wait until my platform is completely dismantled and I am no longer earning a living? When do I say something?
Listen, I'm not trying to argue with you, Jess.
No, I'm not arguing. I'm asking for clarification.
Yeah.
So you're saying that by doing that, if I move forward with this, that in turn, as retaliation, people will start suing me? If that's what with your history, then point taken, then I won't sue anybody. If you have experience in this, is that what you're saying?
No, I don't. I've just seen it on YouTube. I don't have experience in it. No, I'm not on YouTube. I mean, I'm just a subscriber. I'm just saying what I've seen with other YouTubers, that, this is a very big thing on YouTube where people sue people, and sometimes it goes on for years. And
I was unaware of that. Who's suing who?
Oh, it's all in all different communities.
Okay. I was
and
unaware of that.
Yeah, and Will knows about this stuff. Will was part of another community prior to coming into the Karen Read, where he knows all these people were suing. He knows all about it.
Well, I don't talk to Will. He's not going to give me any advice. But so I'm not aware of that. I didn't realize that this is kind of like a thing. I was basically just saying, like, at what point or what control do I have over lying? Not over commentary, not over opinions, but over lying and saying I stole. That's really what I was wondering. Like, where is there a space where I can say this isn't actually true? And when I spoke with my attorney, only because I'm familiar with his own case for defamation, he was like, you can send them a statement and say, you cannot make statements that I did not make these dollar amounts. And then if you do, then we would move forward. So you're saying I shouldn't do that at all?
I mean, I don't think you should, but I mean, that's just my personal opinion. I don't like.
It's possible that you're saying something and that's going to be other people's opinions as well. Maybe there are other people that are aware of what things go on out here and they also agree with you. I'm obviously new here. I don't know how this stuff goes.
Yeah. I'm just telling you, be careful what you wish for.
It's not what I wish, but I get what you're saying. But I'm trying to stop people from lying about me.
Right. I understand that. But it's, we had spoken before, and I said to you, this could go on and on and on and on and on.
Well, then maybe I should just hang up this channel and just fucking call it quits. Why even fucking keep going? You know what I mean? Honestly, like.
I don't mean it that way. I'm just saying the more you engage, then it's just counteractive. And then you engage and it's just a back and forth thing that could go on forever. It's who's going to cut the line. It's who is going to walk away from it and just start engaging in other things.
How does it work out for the people that just walk away from it? How's that go for them? Since you've got some history of observing, how does it work for the people that just cut the line? Does it work out for them?
In some cases it does, because if you're not breathing life into it, if you're not giving them attention, you're watching all these channels, you're jumping on Lauren's live.
I was told by some people that ignorance isn't working out for me, that I need to pay attention to what people are saying. I need to watch the shows. So I watch some of the shows. And then when, again, if Lauren were just going to say A, B, or C, but they're posting documents that are saying they're from 2014. So do I just let this? So I guess what I'm hearing is the risk of people hearing that it's from 2014, and you look at the comments, and the comment section was crazy. Oh, she's fucking lying. I knew it, blah, 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 blah. Or me calling in and arguing it with her and showing her the actual emails. You're saying that the risks are higher to say something and I should just let it go. So not defend myself and just let it exist out there.
I know you don't like the sound of that, but I mean, what I'm trying to say to you is that this can go on forever.
I got it. All right. I have to.
Somebody doesn't walk away.
I got it. All right. I have to take the next call. Thank you. Okay. I don't even know. Hi. Thanks for holding.
Hi, besties. Hi, bunnies.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Well, I smoked my 2 packs of Mobs. I sucked on my bottle of Boone's Farm, and I'm ready to chat. How
This
are you
is
doing?
aggressive.
How are you doing?
I don't know where you are, but it's 11:40 a.m.
Well, I don't have my teeth in, and I was sucking on my bottle of Boone's Farm, and I smoked my 2 packs of Mobs.
All right, let's go. Okay, I'm here to listen. Go ahead, go.
I wanted to ask you, years and years ago, you had a consignment store. What happened with that? Like when it opened, when it started, what happened to the stuff, that sort of thing? I was wondering.
Yes. So I had a store for less than 6 months. I started a business, and then it wasn't making any money, and so it closed.
What happened with all the people that they gave you their stuff and for the consignment? Did they get their stuff back?
So everybody had a window of, I believe, 2 weeks to come and pick up their stuff. And they were told if they didn't want to pick up their items, they could leave them. And then all of the people that left their stuff and didn't want them, not all the people. So all of the stuff that was left behind, and by we, I mean me, but we opened the store for 2 days for families in Fall River who had children who were experiencing either homelessness. It was through the Fall River School District. And those people came to the store and they shopped, quote unquote, shopped in the store. Like the kids came in and picked out clothes, but they didn't pay for anything. So all of the clothes that was left hanging on the shelves and things like that and on the racks, we had families come in and they were able to take whatever they wanted.
Wow, that's nice. Now, did that come about, was that like a little bit scandalous back then as well? Or like, did that all go kind of like you wanted it to, like it just closed? Obviously, you didn't want your business to close, but did it just close and then people just didn't get it and then you had to give the stuff away? Or was it kind of like a little bit of ruckus down there in your town and people like, what's going on? They didn't get their clothes back, and then you're like, oh, we'll give some away.
Yeah, so nobody not got their clothes back. So are you familiar with how consignments work?
Do I sound like I do?
I don't know. I'm just asking you a question. So we had a consignment store for children's clothing.
When you ask people's questions, you're very condescending because I would hope that most of your viewers.
All right, hold on a second. I know this isn't a friendly. I know this isn't a friendly call, right?
Obviously, since
All
I
right.
started saying I sucked down on Boone Farm.
Well, I didn't know how it was gonna go. I wasn't sure. I wasn't. It
Well,
was
it's because your viewers say that about people when they call. They say they're smoking cigarettes, they don't have teeth, they're drunks and stuff like that.
all right. I don't know anything about that, but I get now what you're saying. So
Oh, you do, but go ahead.
don't tell me what I know.
You tell people what you know every day. So
I can. It's my job.
I can do it too. So
Okay.
I am. But
What
go
else?
ahead,
What else do you want here? What do you need?
I was just thinking that maybe the consignment thing might have been a start to not going to the post office.
So the consignment was a start of a business idea that I had, right? So I don't know you. I don't know who you are. You got a private number. You're anonymous. So I had an idea to start a consignment store because I shopped at consignment stores, and I thought it was.
It's Janice, bestie.
Oh, is this the same person?
It's Janice.
Oh, how am I supposed to know? I don't know. Oh, so now you're saying that's what people said about you the day. Oh my God, you're so sensitive. Got it. All right. Okay. All right. Relax. Hold on a second. Shut up. Shut up. Hold on a second. Shut up. Wait, are you not Janice? I don't know. I can't remember.
I am Janice.
All right. Relax. All right. All right. All right. So yeah, so I started a business. I tried. It didn't take off. And then at the end, there were people that were like, oh, I want my stuff. Our business closed. So then we opened days on certain days for people to come in and get their stuff. If there was anybody that didn't get their clothing out of the store, it was donated, and it was communicated to everybody that the clothing would be donated, which is exactly what we did. Nobody profited off of it. Nobody made any money off of it. There was no money to be made. We started a business. It didn't work. And then it didn't make a profit, and so we closed the doors. And then when we had all that clothing left, instead of just fucking throwing it in a dumpster or going and dropping it off, which a lot of it at the end did, we opened it up to families that needed clothes, and the kids came in and pretended they were fucking shopping. So that's it.
I did hear a lot of the story. I heard about that as well.
Okay, what else do you need to know?
Upset they didn't get their stuff back, and they were trying to reach out to get it and that sort of thing. But
it is possible that there were times where people were trying to get their kids' clothes and they couldn't get there, but it was all donated.
Oh no, I wasn't referring to that. I did hear a few of those things as well, but I was referring to the original folks that gave you their clothes on consignment and they couldn't retrieve them back. I did hear that, but I just heard that it was a bunch of kind of a clusterfuck, so to speak, and
I think that's a very weird interpretation of somebody trying a business, it not working, and when the business closes, what happens? I mean, a lot of people close their fucking business and you never hear from them again. I live here. It's right around the corner from where my house is. Everybody knows where I am. By the way, no matter what you're saying, not one person sued me, took me to small claims court. There was nothing. We're talking one lady was all about her clothes, and then at the very end, on the last day, she was like, I would feel better if you gave it away to people that need it. So if that's what you're talking about, this is going on 12 years ago, 13 years ago maybe. So I don't remember specifically, but everybody was satisfied at the end, and then there were families that benefited from all of the clothes.
Right. I realized that at the end that's how you fixed it. Yes, I was just thinking, like, you had said that sometimes, like with this donation thing, that you didn't handle it right and you should have sent it, months before and stuff. I was just thinking that it's kind of been like a thing. A lot of us do that.
It's been a pattern of me not really knowing what I'm doing before I do it. Yes.
Jumping in.
100%. My ideas are always far better in my theory than what they are in real life. Yes, 100%.
Well, that's how most of us are. But anyways, I'm going to get back. I got to finish this bottle of Boone's Farm, and I still have a couple more miles to smoke before I head down to the local store.
Okay. Hey, listen, before you go, I just wanted to say one thing. Never again are you going to be able to get an opportunity to come in here and pretend to shine for the other side, okay? This is the last time. What's up, Jack?
I'm going to Chili's.
Oh.
I just worked at Dunkin'. I'm going to Chili's.
Yikes.
By the way, chat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
By
Jack's
the way,
here.
if
Hold
any
on.
of you
You
ever,
have to
ever thought
you have to
that I
say
wasn't-
go down.
Any of you ever thought that I wasn't the GOAT, bro? Think again.
That you weren't the GOAT?
I'm the GOAT, bro. Fucking MVP of Dunkin', gonna go to Chili's, be the MVP there, bro. I'm sick of this shit, bro.
I agree.
My back is trashed. But I got one more day.
One more day of work, and then you're off
Like a
for
day and a
4
half.
days. Correct. Then it's
I'm
birthday
not shaving
Sweetles.
until I
You're not shaving?
Not until I
Oh.
get done with this whole thing.
You're going to be 20.
Tuesday night. I am. You guys, I'm serious. You all need to send me jerseys, bro. No Knicks, but anything else.
Oh, really? No Knicks?
Fuck the Knicks.
Wow. That's aggressive. You look hot. Are you hot?
Sweaty?
No, your face is red.
Good shower.
Oh. Okay.
Anyways,
Your sister's at school?
driving school.
Yep.
My dad dropped by and he embarrassed me on the headset.
Oh,
He was like, hi, yes, we doing. Hi. And then he was like, I'm Jack's dad.
Oh,
Everyone
no.
fucking came over.
No.
I was pissed, bro.
Pissed, bro. Why are you talking like that?
Bro.
I'm the GOAT, brah. Send me jerseys, brah. No Knicks, brah.
Anyways,
Hey, Sweetles.
bye.
Love you.
I'll be back.
I know. What time? Like 8?
No, like 4.
Oh.
It's only half.
Perfect.
So, all right. Bye.
Goodbye. I love you. Goodbye. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Hi, it's Cheryl from Mental Costa.
Oh, hi.
Hi, I had to break into this madness. What the fuck is going on? What is going on?
I don't know. Who
I have no
knows?
idea either. I just came to tell you, you're pretty. I love your hair and everything else.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, this is kind of crazy, all this shit, huh?
Yeah. I don't know. It was weird for a while, but I think I'm over it.
Think you're over it? We're over it.
I think, yeah, we are over it. I'm not being given a choice. I'm over it. That's it.
That's it. You're just over it because everyone here is listening to me, so you know all the fire and some going, holy shit, the fucking bitch is on the phone with the other bitch. Yes, yeah.
If people don't know, this is the woman that showed up at the Eau Claire's parking lot when I was being confronted by a follower. Everybody knows.
Hi, Scott. Hi, Julie. I have peeps in here. Hi, Lindsay.
I'm so sorry. Everybody does know. Yes, they do.
Everyone does know.
They
know
do.
I'm completely rational, but I just felt like I had to break into these, like, I don't know, middle Tennessee, like, they're dirt driveways and the dogs are running around barking with kids with no clothes on. That's what it sounds like to me, and I'm at work.
It was
Sounds
getting
like
a little
the refrigerator's
crazy.
Putting out, the cars up on blocks. Dog will let you in the driveway. It's really tough out here.
Oh my-
I just wanted to say hi.
Thank you. Love you. Have a great day. She's nuts. Nuts. I think I can use this for lipstick as well. Yes, I started a consignment store and I tried it and I just suck at it and that was it. And then we gave it all away. Huh. Hi, thanks for calling 24 on 24.
Nuts. Nuts. Is this Jess?
Yes, it is.
Hi, Jess. This is Darla.
Hi,
I just
Darla.
wanted to call in and tell you that I really like you, and I wish that you and Turtle would get back together, and things will work out. Just keep it up, you know.
I
Just
think they
don't
will
talk
too.
about it. Pardon me?
I think they will too.
Okay, good, because, you know, I think that everything will work out if we just, you know, not talk about it and everything. People just say things and they should not speak about things, and just, I don't think he meant anything about, you know, your show when he said he didn't like it. I think it's a man thing, and us women, you know, we like to talk about different things and men don't. You
That's
know?
fair.
And I don't think it was meant, you know, to hurt you that way. It's just, you know, just like your husband, Jeff, you know, he don't want to hear all our problems, you know, or your problem, our problems, or whatever. You know, men are different.
Yeah.
So,
Good points. Good points, Bestie. Thank you for the call.
yeah, I just wanted to let you know, because I really do like you guys, and I think you're, you know, not just saying about the turtle, because that's not, you know, just your show, but, you know, he has so much going on, you know, and he is good at what he does. And I just feel for him, and I feel, you know, that you guys all need to get back together and, you know, go on about business.
Thank you, Bestie. I appreciate you. Have a good day. I don't know. Not sure how I feel about that. Not sure. We're calling this caller back.
I don't know who is running your crap, but I cannot send you. Oh my God, what is wrong with my phone?
Arkansas Bestie, what's wrong?
Oh, I've been trying to give you a damn super chat for the last 2 hours, and I'm giving up. I think somebody hates me, and I would like to ask these people that call and scream at you if they talked to the Catholic diocese and they became a saint, because I feel like they have. But that's not the reason I'm calling.
Why are you calling?
Because I can't get to the damn super
I don't
chat.
know what's happened. It's okay. It's okay. You're not defined by the money you give, Nan. You don't have to super chat me.
I
don't give a shit about that. I'm just trying to express my feelings that way. So anyway, I'm going to.
Where are you today? In what part of the country?
I'm in Arkansas.
All right, you're home. Okay.
2 more days, and then I go to New York.
And then you go to New York. I know that. I just didn't know if it was today.
No, it's not till Wednesday.
The chat is saying just blame Pat Ford, that he's responsible for you not being able to super chat.
It's very sad. What I just worry about is if I can't do it.
Oh, I know why. I think they're disabled because of the the restriction, the age restriction.
That's so dumb.
I know. I'm gonna have to fix it. I don't know. Somebody reported it. How you feeling?
Okay, I'm good. Actually, I feel pretty good today.
Good.
So, I'm going to go work out. By that,
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to go put TENS units on my stomach, and I'm going to believe it's going to make me skinnier, but it's probably not. Go ahead. Clip that, Joey.
Clip it.
Yeah. So, we'll see. Because I really can't work out, technically.
You're
Or
not
cook
supposed
dinner,
to be.
Or do laundry.
Correct.
Or anything that is over 3 pounds.
Correct.
Or other things until tomorrow. Then I'm released for that. But that's a whole different story for a whole That's a Bunny After Dark conversation.
Well, we're gonna have one on Wednesday.
Well, I'll be in New York then, but I'll still probably have my AirPod in and be listening like a crazy person. So,
Weirdo.
I know, I am weird.
Okay,
Okay,
goodbye.
I love all the people and
Chat
see y'all
loves
later.
you too.
Peace out.
Love
Bye.
you too. Bye. I don't think anybody can send super chats since we started because there's a restriction on it. We do have a couple super chats that I can show. These were very early this morning, 8 a.m. Hey, Jess, my other account somehow got blocked. Hoping you could fix it for me. Laura, I will work on that. I'm writing myself a note right now. Thank you. Good mornings, besties, from Nona, who's been here for 7 months. OG. Good morning. I love this. We have another. Jenny has been a member for 7 months. Read an affirmation for a badass. I hope you got them. Yes. Act Right became a YouTube member. Bunny After Dark is back. That's what brought Romy out of retirement, apparently. Hey Girl Hey has become a YouTube member. And then also, oh, I thought that was her. That was the lady that called. That Laura, I don't know, whatever. I'm under no obligation to pronounce a hater's name properly. Okay. All right. So where are we at? It's 12 o'clock. We started this at 8. This is a long time. I think we could be done. Takeaways. There are some weird people on the internet. Let me stop and let me just ask. The caller who I had to hang up on, because honestly, it was like fucking with my psyche. Do you think that caller is right that when you start saying there's going to be legal action, then in retaliation, it'll happen to you? So am I forced to not do anything? I'm already feeling like I don't want to do anything anymore. We should just let Lauren be able to lie. Should we do that? Just let them lie? Is that the take? Like if I'm hanging this up and I'm done, I'm just going to be like, yeah, we're not sending. Let's text the attorney and be like, maybe just don't. Someone just said, blink twice if you need intervention from all the emotional leakage. Okay, thanks. Hold on, let me just email. Stand by. Well, I don't know if the caller planned on it, but it scared me, and so I stopped. Doesn't mean that I disagree. It doesn't mean that I don't agree that these people should do it. But I don't know. People are weird. I scared. I don't want any people giving me a hard time about stuff. Not sure how I feel. Dead air, play a song? No, it's all right. Well, we haven't. There's a new song. I just texted my attorney and just said, just hold off until we talk. It was only just going to be a letter saying stop lying about the emails. The second they see you get mad, angry, and sad. I'm definitely not mad. I'm definitely not angry. I'm definitely not sad. I was having a really great day. We didn't really have too much content. We're still dealing with some stuff. I let the chat and I let the callers kind of like do some stuff. I also got a Venmo from Karen. It says, love to see you back. Great show. Thank you, Karen. I appreciate that very much. People are sending me all right. Anyway. All right, chat. I think we should start a fund me account for your legal costs to sue the can I be honest with you? I just want to be able to live my life and do my show and not have to deal with any shit. I just want to like do skits and stuff again. I miss the skits. I want to do chat roulette. What's chat roulette now during the day? What do you think people are doing during the day? Maybe we find out. Let's go see what chat roulette's happening. What are they doing? Hold on. Are you all still here? Okay, checking. Stand by. Still doing drugs, probably. We have to take our picture. We got to fix the lighting. Hold on. Lighting, adjust. Yes, perf. It's exactly what I want to. This is exactly it. Let's share the screen now. Stand by. Yes, 100%. Look at this. It's perfect. Meet everyone from anywhere. Language, English. Let's go. God, it's been a long time. It's been a minute. I didn't even get a chance to skip. It's not even showing. It's popping up 100. I get no. Hi.
Hey, how are you?
I'm well. How are you?
Pretty good. What are you up to?
I'm live streaming, so X out of this if you don't want to. Motherfucker. Skip. I don't want to talk. What about small talk? No. No. Nope. Hi. Sorry.
Hi.
Hi. I live stream. I have a show. I didn't look like you'd be receptive to that, so I will just skip you. I knew it. For some reason, skip. For some reason, these are not even giving me an opportunity to skip. They are just. Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Hot. How are you?
Hot.
That's the word of the day.
I'm live streaming, so if you don't want that, you can cancel this.
All right.
Or you can. No. God, I miss us. I miss us.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Where are you from?
Full disclosure, I do a show every day. I'm live streaming. If you don't like it, you can pass. Fuckers. All these guys. No.
Hello.
Hello.
What's up?
Hi.
Hello. How are
are you?
How are there two of you?
Yeah, sometimes it does it. It's a new trick.
Oh, I do a show. I'm live streaming in the United States. If you don't like it, you can disconnect.
Okay. No.
Ain't no man going on a show in the middle of the day in the United States. I
Hey, what's up?
have a show. I do a live stream. So if you don't want to be on it, disconnect immediately. And he was in a bed. These guys, I can't. Something's happening. This in bed nonetheless. Why is it this is so strange. It's never showing me the person it connects me with. It automatically goes straight to let's try it again. So weird. Usually we see let's try it one more time. This is really Bunny After Dark content. Nope. No thanks. I don't like driving the speed limit, sir. What's going on here? Hi. I just realized he was in bed lying down. We just should not have done that. That's a problem for us.
Yo.
Yo.
What's up?
Where are you driving?
Another job site. What does that little thing say in the back?
It's my name. I have a show.
A shell?
A show. A show.
A show?
A show, like a show on YouTube. I have a show.
Oh, word? What's your show? What do you do?
I talk about everything and nothing also at the same time. Like it's just nothing. It's a mess, actually.
Like you come on here and record it and then you post it? Or
No,
is it
it's
like,
live. It's live.
Oh, you live stream?
Yes, that's what I do.
Oh, you live streaming right now?
Yes. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. That's whatever.
Where are you? What you got a southern accent?
In Texas?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
So you're on your way to work and you do chat roulette to like keep your
pastime.
Yeah.
Keep me awake. I'm tired as fuck.
How many hours are you working today?
Probably 12 to 16. I don't know yet. Just
That's
depends.
a lot.
I mean, I always work 12s, but can't always determine if it's going to be longer or not.
How old are you?
21.
Oh my God, you're a baby and you're working that many hours?
Oh, yeah.
Some people in my chat are saying hello to the fellow Texan.
Hell yeah. Tell them, just do this real quick.
Yeah.
Just
They can
do
see
that.
it.
Just do that.
Do you do construction?
I
What do you
hate
do?
Texas. I'm a union iron worker.
Oh, tough work.
Yeah. It's not as bad as oil.
Oh,
I'd rather be doing this than working in the oil field.
yeah.
I've thought about it though. There's a thing called FIFO, FIFO.
Yep.
It's a offshore oil rigs.
Yep.
God, you can make up to, I don't know, 20K a month.
But you go out there for a long time, right? You're out there for months and months.
Well, you can. I think they do different contracts, so you can do like 4 weeks on, 4 off, or you can do 6 months on, 6 off,
Yep.
8 months on, 4 off. You
Yep.
can do it. I think they can just work with you on it. I
Yeah.
think. Don't put my word for that.
Yeah.
But like, you can make, I mean, just killer money, and you get crazy good pensions because it's all probably union.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's got to be union with how high it is.
Do you like what you do right now?
Not really.
No.
No, I could care less for it.
Yeah.
I like carpentry more, but it doesn't pay as good.
What do you do on your free time when and if you have it?
Oh, I drink.
Oh my God. With friends or alone?
Alone.
What?
At the house because it's fucking awesome. Got a little bourbon collection.
Wait, what do you mean alone?
I sit there, listen to music, play video games, and play guitar, and sleep, and then work, and drink. And
Is it hard to be social at your age with your job?
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, I could go out, but nothing good happens at bars.
Right. What
I'd
kind of
rather
music
drink
do you
alone.
listen to?
Merle Haggard, George Strait.
Oh, you're an old soul.
Yeah, I reckon. I mean, a little bit.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah,
You do.
I've got a fiance.
What?
Yeah.
Okay,
I
so
got a
you are
daughter.
definitely past the bar stage.
Oh yeah, I've been. I mean, I go to bars when I'm out of town working, but like, yeah.
So on
But like, I don't sit there and just drink. I go there for food real quick.
Yep.
Because there's usually a bar by the hotel.
Yep.
Or there's a bar in the hotel sometimes, and I'll just go there and eat, grab a beer, and go back up.
Yep.
That's
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how would you say your life is right now?
Oh, it's fucking wonderful. Making good money.
Yeah.
Fucking-
So like an
fucking-
8, 9?
Like a 2.3 out of 20. Oh, my life's great. Like a -3. Just like-
What
You
are
know
you
that- you know that,
What are you
uh,
vaping? What are you vaping?
This is taurine and tobacco spit.
So let me ask you a question about that. How old were you when you started vaping?
I think, not to be like back in my day, but like I think I was smoking cigarettes before vapes were a huge thing.
Really?
So like probably like 10 years old, 9 years old, I started smoking
Stop.
cigarettes. I swear.
Wait,
I
how
was-
did you get away with that with your mom and dad?
My mom, she had these cigarette butts, right? She had her ashtray, and she would put them out like far before the filter.
Yep.
So there was still a good amount of cigarette left, so I just take them out, grab the shittiest lighter that nobody could know of, and
Stop.
fucking-
And now that 10-year-old old cigarette habit has now turned into a vape habit.
Yeah, I stopped smoking cigarettes at like 16 with the rehab. I was already rehabilitated by then. Oh shit.
So now we're on to vapes. You drink. So wait, go back to your bourbon collection. That's your drink of choice.
Okay, so it depends. What are we like? If I'm celebrating, like, oh, it's Friday, great fucking weekend, ready to Woodford Reserve, my
Okay.
go-to.
Okay.
Just it's not crazy expensive. It's not super cheap. It's not bottom line bourbon.
Yep.
Now, if I come home and I've had a shitty day and I want to get like punched in the face by the pure felt heart of America in Kentucky, I grab the fucking Buffalo Trace. And I don't even grab a shot glass. I just grab the fucking bottle and go lay down.
What's the best? Like, what does a bottle of bourbon run you?
Okay, so what are we talking? Like, are we talking like, oh my God, this is like the best bourbon I've had in my life?
If somebody could gift you the best bourbon that you want, you haven't had yet, what is it and what's it run a bottle?
Okay, I don't know how it tastes. I don't know if it's good quality, but Horse Soldier Bourbon, their history on their story about like, they came out in like early 2000s.
Okay.
Their story's insane. They're ex-Delta Force operators. There's a movie called 12 Strong.
Okay.
It's about the Delta Force operators. They rode into Afghanistan on horseback and fought the Taliban.
Okay.
And on horseback. It's
That's
fucking
crazy.
wild.
Yeah.
But they started a little bourbon brewing process, distilling spirits as a hobby.
Yep.
And then they became this big company, and they make a bottle that's like $1,100. And on the face of it, it's got scrap from
Oh no, did I lose him? Oh no, wait, no. Wait, stop. We lost him. I'm so sad. No. I can see him in the chat though. His connection. Oh no. I think we have to get him. We got to get him bourbon, don't we? we gotta get him bourbon. Send me your email address so we can connect. I'm sending my email address. Wait. He's driving, so I don't know if he can, but he'll see this later. So fun. Pat Ford, one dick. Oh, well, I was below the screen. Who just said not nearly enough? Let's go back. I gotta get off of this. I gotta get off. I'm hungry. My tummy hurts. I'm starving. Something is definitely up with chat roulette today where it's not showing me the pictures before it connects me. No. If you're taking your picture in bed, we can't do it. It's 12:15. We can't even do it. What is going on?
Hello, how you doing?
Why do you have a belt around your neck?
Oh, because I'm submissive and I'm looking for a dominant female to give me orders.
Is it working?
Oh yeah, plenty of times. Will it work now?
Probably not.
Damn.
Now, I have a guy that is a dominant guy who likes submissive women. Would that work for you or not so much?
Not really, to be honest. I'm straight.
I can't believe you have a belt around your neck, dude.
Why not?
It's going so hard. It's my first impression of you.
That's a good thing.
You seem like a very nice guy. I hope that you will find a woman. Let me ask you a question. Have you been able to find a woman on here before that has been able to do this with you?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, I'm hoping that you find someone today that can help you with that.
You are amazing.
Thank you. All right. Go find go find your dom.
Thank you very, very much.
Bye. I chatted with a top user. That's a top user? No, absolutely not. What's going on? That guy, I hate religion. No, we got to get out of here. We got to go. We can't.
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
What is that in the background? Let me see what it says.
Demanding. I have a show. This is my show. I live stream. If you don't like it, you can disconnect. But you demand. Rude. Absolutely not. Go get lit and watch the World Cup with my cat. Oh, I should have said yes to that. Oh, we saw him before. I think that's the guy, but I don't want to connect to him if he's working. He's on the road. Belgium. I want to find the guy that said, "Let's watch the World Cup with my cat." I don't understand the tag teaming. No. On bed every time bed. I'm find you some eye candy. It's not my job. This isn't my job. It is my job. Stand by. 2 at a time. No, thank you. Live in Mars. Come here to save the Earth. I am too handsome. Totally.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing very good. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yeah, why are you laughing?
Because your tagline that you said was like, "I'm good in Mars." Is very funny. It's very funny.
Yeah. Thank you.
Very funny.
Yeah. I am a funny person. Yeah, I am.
Yes, it was very funny.
When I speak Japanese, I'm very funny, but when I speak English, I was not very funny. Yeah.
Yes, right. You're Japanese?
Yeah, I am.
Very nice.
Yeah. Do you have any hobbies?
Yes.
Oh. What's your hobby?
I like to paint.
Oh, that's cool.
I like to work in politics.
Oh,
And I like to
that's interesting.
go out and go out to new places like for dinner on Saturday nights. What are your hobbies?
Oh, I like running. A lot of people think running is boring, but to me it is not boring. And I like watching sports and movies and TV series, and like listening to music. Yeah, that's it.
You like running?
Yeah, I will run for 1 hour every day.
Outside or inside?
Yeah, outside because it is more interesting.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, outside.
What kind of do you listen to any music
Yeah.
I would know, like any American music or American bands?
Like electronic music, like Marshmello, Jack U.
Oh, Marshmello?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he
I know
is.
who that is. So
Yeah.
like techno,
Yeah.
like electronic music.
Yeah, because it's I like that, but I love all kind of music, but electronic is my favorite kind.
What sports
yeah.
do you like?
Oh, American football, NFL, and and
Do you have a favorite team?
baseball.
Do you have a favorite NFL team?
Oh, yeah. No, Kansas City Chiefs, because I love
That's my
Patrick
favorite
Mahomes.
team. That's my favorite team.
Wow.
Wait.
Wow.
Listen, I
Yeah.
have Patrick Mahomes' name tattooed on my arm.
Wow. That's so cool. Wow. You are so cool. You are so cool. Oh, you are so cool. Wow.
You're
Let's shake a hand. Please, let's shake hand. Let's shake a hand.
How old are you?
Okay. Oh, I was 35.
35. I'm 50.
Yeah. Oh, you look like 28. Yeah. I'm just being honest.
Thank you. What time is it
Yeah.
where you are right now? Is it day or night?
Oh, night.
Okay.
About 12:22 middle night.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's 12:22 day for me. We're 12 hours difference.
Yeah.
Yes.
It
So
is.
it's daytime for me, nighttime for you.
Yeah. Oh, do you watch other sports?
I watch the NFL. I watch a little bit of basketball. I've been watching the
me too.
World Cup. And I like golf. Well, I like to watch golf. And a
Oh.
little bit of hockey, but only during the playoffs.
Oh, NHL. Okay. That's cool.
What do you do for work?
Yeah. Oh, I'm a cosmetic salesman. I'm very good at my job.
You
Yeah,
are?
I love my job. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Can I ask you a deeper question?
Yes.
Okay. In your mind, what's the meaning of life?
For me, the
Uh-huh.
meaning of life, that's a very deep question.
Yeah, it is.
Nobody has asked me that before.
Yeah.
I would say the meaning of life is to try to be as present as I can every day.
Mm-hmm.
And well, I'm a mom. I have 3 children. So for me,
Mm-hmm.
the meaning in my life is making sure my children are happy and also are able to go and live fulfilling lives. So a lot of my life revolves around my children. But I do believe in making the most of every day. Like every day I have to make the most of it, do something, and try to do something every single solitary day. What is your meaning of life? What do you think?
You know, previous, I think the meaning of life is happiness. But you know, when I chase happiness, I was not happy. I think the meaning of life is about adventure. You know, I want to accomplish something in life or at my job. Then I will be happy. Yeah, that's it.
It seems simple.
Yeah, it's an adventure.
Yes.
And yeah, that's
It's
it.
wonderful. Well, it has been lovely talking to you. I'm going to go. But
Yeah.
it's been very nice talking to you. You're very, what's
Yeah,
your
me too.
first name?
Yamasaki.
I can't say it. Say it again.
Yamasaki.
Yamasaki.
Yamasaki. Yeah. Oh.
I'm Jessica.
What's your name?
Jessica.
Oh, hi. Yeah. Hi, Jessica.
It's been lovely to talk to you.
Me too.
I hope you have a good night.
Yeah. Have a nice day.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
All right. Let's end on that note. God, I miss chat roulette. Did you miss chat roulette as much as I did? I miss chat roulette. Yamasuki, what a nice guy. I like the other guy before him too. Okay. All right. It is now 12:26. I am starving. I'm starving. I'm so hungry. I'm starving. I'm going to go downstairs. What am I going to eat for lunch today? I've been making chopped salads. So I get chopped salad mix, right? And then I'm taking the chopped salad mix. Want me to show you? I'll show you a picture of it. I'll show you. Stand by. Hold on. I'm going to get it. All right, I got it. All right. This, okay. I've been getting this chopped lettuce. Comes in like a kit. Doesn't matter what the kit is, like buffalo salad or not Caesar, but like whatever. The chopped kits, open the bag, throw away the shit that's inside. The dressing and the stupid shit, we don't want that. We just want the lettuce, the chopped lettuce. It's crunchy, that lettuce. And then can you see there's small little pieces of apple? I take a gala apple and I chop that apple into tiny pieces. Then also there's tiny pieces of cheese. Can you see it? There's tiny pieces of cheese in there, all the same size. Then, I don't know, it's hard to see, but maybe down in the bottom quadrant, you can see there's a tiny piece of cucumber. Cucumber, cheese, and apples are all cut the exact same size. Add that to the mix. Hard to see in there, but there is shredded rotisserie chicken that we cut into small pieces and it gets mixed in with the lettuce. And then there is like this salad fixins thing. So those little sesame things, slivered almonds, cranberries, mix it all together, and then you add a dressing to it. And I have been eating those pretty much every single solitary day. And that is what I like to eat. And that is what I'm going to make myself. Can somebody explain? I went over here. This is the Bestie-verse group. What is this? Who just, oh my God, I'm obsessed with me. I save. It's perfect. I love it so much. I love it. All right. And so I'm going to go have lunch. We're going to have lunch. Today's Monday. Then we have Tuesday. Listen, every day is going to be a little different. Every single solitary day now, we are going to get our face ready. We're going to come in here and we're going to do a computer. We're going to set up our microphone, which we never set up. We're going to, I think we're going to stick with this background. We can take this off the screen. Jesus Christ, Jessica. I think we're going to keep with this background. You can't tell. You can't see. I will turn the screen. The Bunny After Dark is right there. It's like the other wall is now going this way, and Bunny After Dark is just not that far away. We're so close. We're so close. I just want to say thanks to everybody for hanging out. Sorry, we got to get through some of the other stuff. As you can see, slowly over time, the drama stuff kind of like becomes less of a focal point, and then we kind of go back to our original fucking shape. Have you heard about the parasite thing in salad? No. What? Why? Why are you ruining this for me? I can do that salad without lettuce, just so you know. We can still do chicken, and we can do apples, and we can do all of the things. We can keep the lettuce out, and we can do it as is. Or maybe we'll do a hummus plate instead. Why am I seeing amoebas in the chat? What's wrong with you? Why are you doing it? Who's doing this? Why are you doing it? Who's this person that's calling? Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Jess.
Is this a bad person or a good person?
I'm a good person.
I don't know who it is. I can't tell. There was another Ohio number and it scared me.
Oh, no. I love you.
Okay, hi. Go ahead.
Hi.
Hi.
So I want to get a little spiritual with you.
Oh, okay.
Maybe to help you a little bit
Okay.
when you're up or down, or maybe just when you need to think through things.
Let's.
And, we live, I get a little bit of anxiety, so I got to like take a deep breath. But, we live in this world of suffering. And some would say we're like living in this kind of hell realm already. And
Did you say hell realm?
Yeah.
Go on.
I know.
Go on. Proceed.
Okay. And, everyone is put in our lives for good or bad.
Yes.
You meet
I agree.
people and you're like, I feel like I've known you my entire life. And maybe you have.
Yep.
Maybe you've known them, from past lives. And you have to pay attention to these things and really like put energy in them because you're learning lessons every day.
Okay.
From all of your experiences with these people. All these people that are online with you are ultimately teaching you lessons to get you to whatever it is you need to learn from these lessons. So if you start looking at even the worst people, the most negative people, like Jen Altman, as almost like a blessing to try to understand what it is about her that you have to learn so that you can get to
I see what you're
it.
saying.
So you can get past it.
Right.
And then you can get to the next level.
Right. I'm hearing this. I get it. I hear what you're saying.
Okay. And so like everything that we do, we're basically planting seeds to grow into something bigger. Or you can plant negative seeds and that will lead you down the path to like not good things.
Right.
So and everybody does it. We all plant good seeds, we all plant bad seeds.
Right.
And so like what's happening, I feel like what's happening to you now is like there is there's some bad seeds. People use karma totally wrong. They don't understand how karma works.
I agree with you on that. I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, like they're like, oh, the person's gonna get karma.
Yeah.
It's not how it works.
Right.
It's not how it works. You actually are you're a very high being, like high. I don't know how to explain it. Like you have a lot of influence on the people around you, and you
gosh, I don't even know how to explain it, but like a lot of people look to you, and you know, you aren't making mistakes. You said in an episode one time that you are making mistakes. Nothing that you're saying is ever a mistake. It's a learning lesson. It is it's just guiding you to the next thing.
What is the next thing?
Well, nobody really knows, but the one thing we all know is that the more good we do for people, and that's the thing about you. You are so good to people and you don't even know it. Makes me so happy. You do so many good things for
I don't
people.
think I do.
You do so many little good things for people that you're planting so many good seeds for your future. And I will teach you how to make these things ripen faster. But what you're doing is like, okay.
But I make so many mistakes.
You don't make mistakes. They're not mistakes.
But why can't I why doesn't my brain in the moment realize things? Why didn't I prioritize that donation? Why didn't I take that very seriously? Why didn't I you know what? I don't know.
Because you had to learn whatever lesson came out of it right now. It's never going to happen again. You learned.
Right.
What lesson did you learn?
Never do this again.
You gotta take these things. You can't dwell on them and say, and kick yourself. You can't kick yourself. That's what I'm saying. When you're alone and you're kicking yourself, I want you to think about the lessons that you've learned and how it's going to improve in the future. And everybody is flawed. We are all human beings. Everyone's sitting here picking at you, saying this and that. They're all humans too. They lie. They make mistakes every day. You're just in a platform where people are putting you under a microscope, and it's not fair. It's not fair to pick the women in this movement, quotation mark movement, the women that are tearing you down. It's heartbreaking when I look at the views.
Pal, hold on one second.
worldview.
Hold on one second.
Okay.
Hold on. Hi, Georgia. Hi, how's it going? Are you done? Oh, you're on lunch. Oh, okay. Are you doing okay? On a scale of 1 to 10? Okay. I'm on my show, but I picked up because I didn't know if something. Yeah, still, yes. Do you need me? Okay, right at 2:30. I'll be there before that. Okay. I'm still on my show, but as soon as I'm done, I will, and then I'll talk to you about the other stuff when I pick you up. Are you good? Are you all right? You sound good. Okay. How is it? Is it fun or not fun at all? Okay. I didn't know, but we'll know for tomorrow. So tomorrow when it's lunchtime, I'll be there for you, and then we can have lunch. For today, it's not going to work. By the time I got there, it won't work. Okay. Are you outside or you get to stay inside for lunch? All right. Stay close to the building. Don't hang around outside. All right. You doing okay? All right. Do you need anything right this minute? Okay. All right. I love you. Bye. Sorry, caller.
Oh, that's okay. Where was I?
I know. I'm sorry. I just saw her and I was like, I got to answer it.
I don't know. I just feel like if you look at people, let's take Jen Altman. These are my beliefs.
Okay.
I believe in past lives. I believe that I believe in a lot of spiritual things, but
Okay.
I believe that you and Jen have probably a very deep history that goes back many lifetimes, and you guys have not resolved whatever it is you need to resolve. Okay. I know that sounds weird. It sounds weird.
I don't think it's weird.
When you have interactions with her, really look at what you're supposed to be learning from your interactions with her. Like, sometimes it's hard to dig deep and say, what am I learning from this?
Yeah.
But I think in everything you can take something and say, okay, Jen and I need to resolve something so we can both move forward. I mean, ultimately, we're all living in this world of suffering, and we're all trying to get to the same place. And you can call it whatever you want. You can call it heaven. You can call it enlightenment,
Mm-hmm.
nirvana. We're all trying to get through this life,
Right.
and get to the higher place where we all want to be. And it's just a blip here,
Right.
and we're all here learning lessons.
Right.
And so, the sooner we learn those lessons, and the quicker we learn those lessons, the faster we can get there.
I don't.
And so that's why I like obstacles put in my path,
Yeah.
because I just can quickly go, I'm not going to dwell on this. I want to get to it. I want to understand why this is happening,
Yeah.
and learn from it,
Yeah.
accept it, and then and move on, and then don't look back and try not to make the same mistake again.
So you mentioned Jen, right? And so
Yeah.
here's my honest, never spoken out loud opinion on my show opinion. Take away the online postings about me, right? And the sheer hateful criticism that comes from her towards me.
Right.
There are very many similarities in Jennifer's life and my life that I've already identified and seen. Right. So if you take away that she doesn't like me and all of this stuff or whatever, there are moments and times where I read or have read or heard things that she has said, and I agree with her. And I think fundamentally, right, there are certain types of I don't know, however you were raised or whatever your situation is, that you feel like this person, you could understand them a little bit. And I have been able to see those moments. I have occasionally thought of trying to quote unquote bury the hatchet with Jen. There's a couple
Right.
of reasons why I haven't done that. First, just sometimes when I'm really feeling it turns, she goes back at me again, and I react to it. The other is Aiden, right? So there was a disconnection with them, and I felt like I couldn't do that. Not saying he controlled it, but I certainly didn't want to cause him any grief by trying to bury a hatchet with someone, because I thought it would trigger him and get him upset or whatever. Now I still feel we're in a position where if I did reach out to Jen and say, let's try to move past this, I think it would be only looked upon as, oh, she's only doing this now because she's not conjoined with Aiden, so to speak. So I don't know if more time needs to pass. I personally think Jen has gone after me far more than I ever had her. So I don't know if she's going to be able to control herself and do it. Can I be honest with you? It doesn't change anything if this continues with her. She will never change who I am as a person. So it's almost just like a lot of energy for nothing. I'm never going to be someone that she likes in life. So why not just agree to disagree and move on?
Right.
I don't know if that makes sense.
Honestly, calling you.
Yeah.
Am I live?
Yes.
Okay. I'm hoping this message gets to Jen as well, because I actually, as much as I have a love-hate relationship with Jen.
Okay. Do you know her in real life or just from
No,
online?
No.
Okay.
I'm totally removed from this whole
Okay.
world, and trust me, I question myself every day. Why am I in this community? Okay. What lessons am I what am I doing here? Right? I don't know any of you people.
Right.
But I can't stop. I love you. I listen to you every day.
Thank you.
I've listened to Aiden for a year, since probably the second trials.
Yep.
When and everybody, all the people.
Yep.
I have opinions on all the people, and there are so many things about Jen that I think that Jen and I would be really good friends in real life.
Yeah.
But
So how do you think we can do something about this?
I think if she understands too that this is never going to go anywhere with the two of you if
Right.
you guys can't resolve something.
Right.
And like maybe you guys have to come to maybe a middle ground
Yeah.
where you can like hash it out.
Yeah.
Maybe you need a mediator. I don't know. I wouldn't do it live for everybody,
Right.
but like you've got stuff, she's got stuff. Like, wouldn't that be so amazing if you two could bury the hatchet and be friends? I have a friend like that. Like I have a person that like hated each other. We hashed it out,
Yep.
buried it, and we're like best. I don't want to say best friends because I use that category is very special to me. I
Yeah.
have two best friends. Like I believe in quality over quantity. So like
Yes.
but like a really good friend that I now trust, like because we went through that, and that's why I'm saying like you had like if you both sat back and really thought about the reasons why this is happening in the bigger picture of the universe, of where we're all heading to. And I know I don't know, it sounds weird, but it sounds weird to a lot of people. It doesn't sound weird to me because I think like that, like we're it's just a blip, we're here, and actually being here, that's gonna get into something weird. Well, like being born a human being, first of all, is a miracle in itself because there are many realms of animals, and you do bad things. You never hurt your mother or father. If you kill your mother or father, you're definitely not coming back as a human being in your next life.
Right.
You gotta go way back and start over and start learning those lessons again.
Right.
So that's when it starts getting weird. So like I've actually messaged you a couple times and we never connected, and there's a reason for that. And I just figured, so I have a son named Jack.
Hmm.
Do you remember texting me?
I do now.
Okay. Yeah.
I do. I actually thought I remembered. I knew who you were before you said that, but yes, now I do.
Yeah. So, I actually have it's so funny. I need you to connect me with Lucky Linda because I have a place in Sedona and I have a place in Cabo San Lucas, Mexico.
Oh,
This is just crazy.
Lucky Linda. She's in the chat today too. She's hearing you.
Hi, Lucky Linda. I'm an interior designer. If I can help you out, let me know.
Oh, I think, like on the surface. So I do feel like you're a very like enlightened individual. And I think, you remind me a lot of Amy, Funeral Lady, right? Like really just having like this kind of like inner peace going. And I'm grateful for people like you in the world and also like adjacent to me, because I get to see like that type of like calm, and also like maybe more intentional like conversations and things like that. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Hold on one second. I will probably never achieve that because of who I am as a person.
Yes, you will.
But I also like,
You're like a bodhisattva.
I don't know what that
You
means.
are on a path to enlightenment. You really are. And
No, I
yes,
know.
you are.
No,
Well,
we don't.
yeah, you
no.
are. You're a really good person.
No.
Okay.
So,
What
but
about
listen,
the
let
day-
me
what about
back
the
up
day
for
that
1
you-
second. I think
You gave money to you. Whenever you help people, that is the biggest thing. The more that you help people selflessly, like
Yep.
when you took the money back into the lady at the fish place.
Oh, yeah.
When you went to the dry cleaners and
Yeah.
you gave the guy
Yeah.
Ned,
Yeah. Yeah.
gave him the money.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not all about money. It's about doing acts of kindness.
Right.
And like the more, those are planting seeds. Those are the seeds you plant.
I
your
do
life.
know that is like not who I am. It is a part of who I am. And I'm not saying like those things are meant to cancel out the other thing. I have just recognized like very early on that I am a complex person. I multifaceted in a lot of ways. I go to extremes a lot of times, right? Far extremes, not only with just like small things, but with anything. Like even with, the other caller who was just like, what was this business or whatever. I always come up with these great ideas and I can't finish them, or I don't know how to finish them, or I get disinterested or whatever. Like, like
that's okay.
I think, listen, somebody who talked about it earlier about talking about my childhood trauma, or it might have been even the same caller. Listen, I used to spend a lot of time like in my room, grounded, punished, with nothing, no internet, no phones or anything, books, staring out windows, listen to music, but nothing more than my thoughts. And I used to have to convince myself in those days and in those moments that what was being told to me by someone, right, of authority or of a parental role was not true. I had to, even though it sounded like it was right, even though they had many people believing that they were right or whatever, I had to convince myself in my head all the time in order to even get through those days that I wasn't the bad human that that person was telling me that I was. I inherently believe that. I really do. But I also think that there's a ton of bad shit I do in my life that I justify at the moment and then maybe feel guilty about, or also just like fucking just don't prioritize and don't care. I think about myself in the moment a lot of times or whatever. I get it.
It's not bad stuff. That's what I want you to stop.
I know.
That.
My
It's
husband
bad.
Jeff put that whole thing in perspective for me, like recently during this whole thing. We were talking about this and I was like, you know, I'm not open about like this stuff and like fucking up or whatever. And he's just like, Jessica, he's like, what you're saying is like so heavy and so bad in the realm of the world is not. He's like, you don't commit crimes. You don't hurt your children. You don't hurt people. He's like, you don't steal. He's like, oh, you're talking about all
You're
these
such
things
a
like
good
they're so
person.
fucking heavy.
I can't tell you.
I get it, but I don't think I'm ever going
Yes,
to
you are.
like.
Words are words. Your actions, oh my God. Like the things that you do for people, the things that you, like, literally you say things, like, and you've taught your children the things that you've taught your children. Like, I remember Georgia was dealing with a friend, and the way that you taught her how to deal with this friend, I'm like, this woman does not even know how you are really, I don't know. I wish I could.
Then why
tell
is it
you
that there are so many
this.
people that don't like me?
That's on them. You know, I mean, that they've got to learn their own lessons through this, and like your perseverance, you just have to wake up every day. You do you, and it doesn't mean changing. I'm not trying to change anything. I'm
Yeah.
not saying, hey, do this different, do that
Yeah,
different.
I know.
Whatever the reason why you're doing what you're doing is because you need to be doing this for you.
Yeah,
You know,
you're right.
for your path. This is your path, right? And the only thing you can do is just keep helping people. And you know, like you don't. I personally feel like you don't go after people unprovoked. You get in defense mode. And you defend yourself, but you're not a naturally like Jolene.
I'm
Jolene
not.
doesn't even know you.
Thank you so much for saying that. Like, I'm not. Like, I'm inherently
You're
not. I would be very happy to just exist in this space and like not have to like counterpoint or you know what I mean? Like, I really would be very happy to do with that. Sometimes I stick my nose into things I shouldn't, but I'd be very, very happy to not.
We all do.
I
We're
know.
like, everyone's a little nosy. Like, look at me. I'm in this community that I don't. What am I doing here?
You saw it.
Right?
I don't know. You didn't see the chat, but when you said that, like, I don't know what I'm doing here. The chat was like, same. Like, what are we don't know? Like, same.
No, I'm not watching the chat, but yeah, I'm like, when am I going to move on from this world, from all of you people, and like get on to something? I don't know.
Yeah.
But right now,
Yeah.
whatever it is, I'm here and I'm just listening and learning. And
Wow.
like, I just want you to do that too, and like
Okay.
really take it in. And I'm not. I think like what you say is a true reaction. Everything you say is like true from you. And like when you respond to somebody, like Lauren,
Yeah.
who I cannot stand her. I've tried, but I don't know why she's coming after you. She's, you know, like
I don't know if I feel very much provoked to pull Lauren over here and just be like, I think you would be better suited on this side of things. And not like sides, because I don't like that. I genuinely feel
Something
that
about it
Lauren
really bugs me.
I feel like Lauren is looking for acceptance and a place, and she maybe was only offered that side. You know what I mean? But like on this side, I feel like she has a space here. I don't know why I'm thinking that. I think what's bothering me about
you have to listen to yourself.
what's bothering me most about Lauren is that my interaction with her when I met her at Kelsey's trial, not because she was fangirling over me and saying like such nice things, but like I genuinely was like, I think like I like this girl, you know what I mean? And then watching her not give in to, I think, the truth, right? For whatever reason. I don't know. I mean, listen, I don't know her from a hole in the wall. I'm not really sure. As much as I feel like, and to your point about Jen Altman, I would like to come to some sort of like agree to disagree statement or place and then move on. I could never envision myself like spending time with her, right? Because I don't know what kind of a person does what Jen does every day, right? Extracting my words, making fun of my weight, saying I don't have anybody in my life like that at all. And I can't imagine having a person like that in my life, like real life.
Would it be crazy if you guys became really good friends?
I can't imagine some of the
Wouldn't
things.
it be crazy though?
I know, but some of the things that I've seen her say about me are just.
I know, but they're just words, and you know we can all say words, and we can all put it behind us.
That's a very lofty goal. I could see. I'd be very willing to talk to Jen with a mediator to move past things and just exist to disagree, but like to be friendly. I don't know. There's just some statements that she has made. I don't even have them inside my being to ever even like conjure up. You know what I mean? Like I'm not
more
sure.
Than statements, like she's like core beliefs that are just crazy and wrong.
Yeah.
Like, and
so I can't see being friendly. I can see not going forward and going at her. And with Lauren too, like I'm watching this in real time. When I was on that call with Lauren yesterday and showing her those receipts and I was like, she sees it, she knows it, and she's still not going to give into it. I was kind of like, I don't know, maybe like Lauren, you know, you don't have to do this, but it's her choice and whatever. I don't know. I think you brought up some really great points. I think that you've had the chat wants to know if you'll give your name. Paige. I think that you've brought some sort of like I hate to say vibe because I don't want it to lessen it, but you've brought a vibe to it. I wonder if you would consider calling back occasionally just to kind of like recenter some things. I do. Yeah.
Hey, okay. Before we hang up, I have to tell you something.
Yes.
Okay?
Go. Yes.
When you go and buy things secondhand.
Yes.
You've got to cleanse these things, okay, before you bring them into your home.
Okay.
You could have a negative spirit or a naga.
Oh,
There's
no.
a lot of different names for it, and so you need to go get some sage, okay, and you can, you burn it in your house. Like I do this when I design houses. I will do this kind of ritual, especially brand new houses where you don't know what happened in that house, and you burn it. And you can just do a little simple chant.
Okay.
It's Om Mani Padme Hum.
Okay.
And you just say it over and over. Go into the corners. Burn the, like before you bring anything in your house that belongs to another person, you don't know where. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like you could have a little.
Yes,
bit of
I'm holding the trinkets that I bought.
Right now.
I'm holding the trinkets. I'm holding Martha.
When you buy a lot of secondhand stuff, there could be some negative stuff attached to that. Okay.
You know who would subscribe to that notion? Jeffrey.
Okay.
Jeffrey would probably agree with you. And remember, he made me throw away all of the things. He doesn't like the energy. Doesn't like the bad things.
You don't have to throw it away because there's good energies too. They're not all bad.
Okay, you're right.
But
We need to do some sort of a cleanse.
Ones,
okay.
You know, like you want to get rid of those bad ones.
Fair.
You want to burn them.
Yep.
Or you want to,
Okay.
Okay.
Fair enough.
All right.
Paige.
I can text you that little chant.
Yes, please do that.
Okay,
or maybe just keep yourself on speed dial and I'll bring all of the merch that I have from places and Pilot will just do it together. Can I just say, like, honestly, thanks for this call. I was, at first I was a little like, not suspicious, but I was like, I'm not sure I subscribe to some of the things you say, but you won me over with the thought process and the way that you were explaining it. And I appreciate that you took the time to call in and say those things. And I hope you do it again.
Okay. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Okay.
Let me read the chat before we go. Great calls today. Nobody is blaming the Pilgrims. However, as she was saying that, out of the corner of my eye, I was looking and I was like, can we talk about these two items that are currently here right now? If Paige is in the chat, I will, if you want to get in touch with her, I will ask her if I can share her phone number or your phone number with her, so to speak. All right. Love her. Add her to the social chart, the guider. Great show. Great advice, Paige. Get some holy water. Can we do an enlightenment episode with Miss Saucier? Miss Saucier is my favorite. I love her very much. Miss Saucier saw me outside on the pool this weekend, and she has said this before. She used to say it many years ago when we first moved here. She will sit on her porch and she likes to listen to the sounds of us and our family, or whether it's just Jeff and I. She likes hearing that. She said it makes her very happy. So I always say, I'm sorry if we were disrupting you. I always say it. And she goes, no. She goes, I like listening to you having a good time. I like listening to laughter and those things. This weekend, I chose to just spend time at home and focus on my house and things like that. Not house, just being here. Okay. Can you just save the whole savers? Okay. Fucking 1 o'clock, 8 to 9 to 10 to 11 to 12 to 1. 5. Back again tomorrow. Back with this face, back with this mouth, back with all of you, back with the chat, back with everybody tomorrow for another show. I appreciate you all very much. I'm hoping we're getting closer and closer to achieving the enlightenment that is 24 on 24 and having a better show every single solitary day. Listen, we just can't care about all of the things. Okay. And Lauren and Valhalla, I'm not going to sue you. That lady scared me. So we won't move forward with that. Bye. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Who can send a text message full of hot demands? Pretend he's so strong with the words he sends. The doughboy can. The doughboy can. Who can open up my box using his thick man hands? Thank me for all my gifts in front of all of his friends. The doughboy can. The doughboy can. Who can play pretend online? Tell you he's in love. Use you up and shut you out right when he's had enough. The doughboy can. The doughboy can. Apologize to him because that's just what he needs. Bow at his feet and beg, no fleshlights please. Who can tell a lie and then a couple more? Battle his way into your heart. You're just a crazy whore. The doughboy can. If the doughboy can.